Okay, music. Bye-bye. Hello, 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 hello. And, hello. Hello, Wiggly. And hello, anyone else that's out there lurking. I hope you're all doing well. Sorry about the little bit later start. I had to finish eating. What am I doing? Pressing that button. Pressing that button. And there we go. We're doing things the right way. Alright, so we left off after we helped Edna disappear. And we got caught by Dr. Marcel. And now we are under their influence with restrictions of stuff we cannot do.
But what's she doing now? Is that really part of her conditioning?
No worries. She's hypnotized and incapable of making any mischief.
The funny rabbit with the glowing eyes was sitting indifferently on the chair. Maybe Lilli would be allowed to play with him for a while.
Kind of
The
brainwashed, I
cheerful
guess.
flower seemed to like Lilli. At least it...
It says the same.
Don't be afraid,
Hello.
Lilli. It's me, Garrett. Please, stay calm. You were hypnotized by Dr. Marcel, and now you're completely in his control. But don't worry, I can help you. But you'll have to come with me to my secret room. You can find the entrance in front of Mother Superior's office, in the dark corner next to the fireplace. But first, I need your help. I've been watching Mother Superior and the Doctor for a long time, and I'm very close to unveiling their evil deeds. All I need is a confession. Here, take this extract of deadly nightshade.
Thanks.
It's a truth serum. Pour it into Mother Superior's tea. As soon as she drinks it, she'll start spilling all of her secrets. Did you understand?
Uh-huh.
Excellent.
Lilli, what are you doing? You're supposed to be making us tea, not staring at paintings.
Oh, don't be so harsh on her. Lilli will complete her task. But I have to confess that I have also admired your gallery. I'm especially interested in this embroidery over here. It's a bit unusual, don't you think?
Oh, that one. It's just an old keepsake. Hardly worth mentioning. I can't even remember hanging it there.
You can't? Interesting. What is it actually an embroidery of? An 8-legged unicorn?
It's only the embroidery of a dumb, irresponsible child. Nothing else.
Yep.
Some of the cups had bite marks. The calming tea didn't seem to work very well.
Bite marks, jeez. Okay.
Some tea had to be put into the cup first. This time, Lilli wanted to do everything right.
Okay.
Lilli already had...
Yeah, have your stupid tea.
Lilli!
God damn it,
you
Lilli.
Clumsy good-for-nothing. Do you really want to embarrass me in front of the Doctor?
That is strange. The hypnosis is foolproof. It was probably just an accident.
The whole child is a total accident. If I could, I would
But please, Mother Superior, do calm down. Lilli will complete her task. Right, Lilli?
Uh-huh.
Well then, please bring her some more tea, okay? Be so kind.
Lilli didn't show it, but she was close to panicking. Serving more tea was no problem, but where would she get more truth serum from?
Well, I do have the berries. But
Serving more tea was no problem, but where would she get more truth serum from?
yeah,
It seemed boring to Lilli, but Mother Superior usually drank tea. That was Mother Superior. Maybe she'd look at the map later. She hadn't expected that this decision would have unpleasant consequences. Lilli didn't want to spoil her nice friendship with the flower. Plants were the only things that still listened to her.
We allowed to leave?
So that was the Dr. Marcel everyone was talking about.
You know what to do. Do it.
Okay. Yeah, maybe the painting, yeah. Well, they let us leave.
If Lilli was going to make more tea, then it should be a really special brew. But where would she get more truth serum from?
Hello, Lilli. You're not going to play with fire, are you? I just wanted to be on the safe side.
Hi, Harvey.
Lilli carefully placed the kettle on the hook and made sure not to touch the fire.
Make me tea. Leaves the room.
Lilli's special tea was ready. She called it Pure Truth, a blend of rooibos and deadly nightshade.
Oh, there we go. We made it. Don't spill it this time.
Finally! It's about time. Stupid chop! Chop! Chop!
Are you feeling all right? You are downright hysterical.
It's that embroidery! It reminds me of my childhood.
So she made it, did she?
I was such a stupid child. I so wanted to have a unicorn for a pet. A unicorn. Can you believe it? But what they gave me instead was a tarantula.
Ah, then you're the one who embroidered this.
Shaggy died while I tried to attach a horn to her forehead with a nail gun. I was such a stupid I loathe children.
I understand.
The adults seemed to be busy with adult problems. This was Lilli's chance. Lilli already had enough cups.
You must not contradict adults.
The funny rabbit with maybe...
It's our chance to do what?
Well done, Lilli. I've heard everything I wanted to hear. Mother Superior's obviously gone gaga. I'd already suspected that. Now hurry. Come to me in the secret room.
Oh, now we
There's a
can get this.
hidden door in the dark corner in front of the office. Right next to the fireplace outside.
Yes.
Oh, damn. Of course you can't make any light. You're not allowed to play with fire. I'd completely forgotten about that. One moment. Let me think. I think I have an idea. There isn't any way to break through a block created by hypnosis. Unless you get hypnotized again. It's risky. But you could put yourself in a trance and fight the block directly in your own subconscious. But be warned. The world inside of a trance is an eerie place. It's like a parallel universe that only exists in your mind. Traversing it without the guidance of a trained hypnotist has its dangers. And the blocks created by the doctor will probably appear as powerful demons that you can only defeat in a mental duel. Did you understand all that? You don't have to. Not yet. Just use the stuffed rabbit to hypnotize yourself. Once you're in a trance, look for the inner demon that's preventing you from making a fire, and destroy him.
Okay. Thanks, Garrett.
You must not play with fire, Woogie.
Oogie.
Woogie.
With the rabbit's help, Lilli had returned into a trance. At first glance, everything had seemed unfamiliar and strange. Completely alone, she cowered inside a cold cave that was illuminated by the giant, suspicious eye of Mother Superior. So there really wasn't much difference to reality.
Yeah, not much difference.
Lilli would lose this staring contest.
Ow! The dust! My eye's burning! Who was that?
It was a wooden club, like Lilli had heard about in stories about the Stone Age, trolls, and baseball players. Lilli would lose. The eye wasn't close enough to shatter its retina to pieces with a club. Not that our Lilli was entertaining such thoughts.
Of course she's not. Why would she do such a thing?
Was curtained off by a dusty piece of fur. Weren't there any children here to keep everything clean? Lilli would have liked to look around, but she didn't want to risk being seen by Mother Superior's giant eye.
My eye! Stop it!
I see.
Ow! The dust! My eye's burning! Who was that? My eye! Stop it!
It may. Oh, no, I know. I know.
Ow! The dust! My eye was... Oh, it's burning! Just wait! When I find whoever's flinging all that dirt around, they're in for a nasty surprise!
Mother Superior closed her tearing eye. Lilli could move unobserved for now.
Yay. This music.
My eye's burning!
Either bone collectors were hunting big animals here, or someone had started making a prehistoric loom. Lilli had enough ribs. They were easy to count, but Mother Superior had forbidden it because it ruined her appetite.
No.
Lilli would lose this staring contest. Lilli could hardly believe her eyes. A real cylinder. Right on top of the head of the talking snowman.
The fireplace is closed. Good children don't play with fire. And you're a good child, aren't you?
Maybe.
You see? There's no reason why well-behaved girls like you should have anything to do with burning objects. Not one. Got it?
Lilli wasn't convinced. Garrett had said she should use the fire to make light. That seemed to be a good reason to her. But how was she ever going to convince the demon of this?
No, I have a nice club. Oh no. Where did the club go?
Lilli didn't want to seem picky, but that this was hardly the right place for a snowman. A real cylinder. Lilli was astounded.
Hey, hands off. I need that cylinder. You'd understand if you stood around all day in the cold with a bald head.
Disposable club.
no reason why well-behaved girls like you should have anything to do with burning objects.
Okay then. Oh.
After dealing with the curtain, Mother Superior had apparently taken her contact lenses out. Strange. In the real world, Mother Superior wore glasses. But in the real world, Mother Superior wasn't 50 feet tall either, so it was probably fine.
It's kind of annoying, like, you gotta leave a room, come back, and then there's a new item. It's kind of a bit annoying.
My goodness, what's that? What's that strange smell? It doesn't smell like carrots, that's for sure.
That's fire, buddy.
Fire! I'm burning! Take off my hat! Take it off!
Okay, I'll have the cylinder.
Lilli wasn't quite sure. She wasn't actually allowed to play with fire.
Now do something, Lilli.
I'm allowed.
Take off my hat. Take it off. Thanks, Lilli. You saved me. Now you see the damage that fire can do. It's best not to touch it.
Lilli was a little contrite. Apparently the snowman hadn't learned anything.
Yep. He's about to learn.
What's happening now? Hey, stop that. No. No.
Stupid snowman Harvey.
Lilli had put out the fire, just like the snowman had told her to. Hopefully, he now realized that there were quite appropriate situations where one could play with fire.
Now allowed to play with fire.
Congratulations! Lilli has acquired a new skill. She can now get around the ban on playing with fire. All she has to do is cancel it in her new Don'ts menu by clicking on it with the left mouse button. Keep this option in mind. Throughout the game, Lilli will learn to bypass many other restraints using this technique. But keep in mind that only one ban can be revoked at a time.
Yeah, the annoyances.
Mother Superior usually made her tea. Lilli could finally put her hand in fires again, as much as she wanted. Which still didn't mean it was a good idea.
We're gonna have to use the map, aren't we?
There were those voices again, ordering Lilli to burn her stuff. Again, Lilli resisted the temptation of...
No? Okay, so we gotta find something else. Oh, first we'll go back in, try talking to everyone.
Shaggy! Oh, Shaggy! What have I done to you?
Let it all out. What a shame that I don't have my notebook on me.
The adults seemed to be busy with adult problems. Lilli preferred not to talk to her.
What about Marcel?
Shaggy!
Oh, same thing.
The Lilli... Garrett didn't answer. Now it was up to Lilli to find a way to open the secret door. It would turn out to be incredibly useful that she had found a way to remove the block. She could now finally play with fire again. Hooray! Lilli already had enough cups.
Okay, I guess we go look around the rest of the the place then, No?
Why should Lilli look for secret doors? She already knew of 2 other ways into Garrett's secret room.
Why do we have to stand around here again? We're supposed to stop that child from escaping its therapy. With violence, if possible. Do you still have your taser? Of course.
Right.
On the other hand, Garrett had rarely been wrong. Lilli would try it his way.
Oh. I can steal a torch.
The torch was useless if it wasn't lit. Lilli was an expert when it came to uselessness.
Didn't even notice it there.
With the help of the torch, Lilli could finally inspect the mysterious bracket. What a surprise! It was a torch bracket, but there was still no trace of the promised secret passage. It was true! A secret passage! Garrett was right once again.
Let's go.
Lilli, you did it! Perfect! I think you're finally ready to know the truth. Well, where should I start?
The beginning. Yeah, yourself.
You.
Maybe I should introduce myself first. My full name is Chief Deputy Garrett Gordon Gardengore. I'm an undercover investigator for the Juvenile Department. I took a position in the convent as a cover to observe Mother Superior. My assignment is to uncover evidence proving her educational methods violate youth protection laws. But Dr. Marcel is an even bigger fish to fry. Compared to him, Mother Superior is a saint.
Lilli could hardly believe what she was hearing. But now it all made sense. The secret room, the listening devices, and the strange voices she kept hearing at night. It was all coming together to form a coherent, overall picture.
No, I don't think those voices, have anything to do with this voice in our head.
Before you ask me any questions, let me quickly tell you one more thing about the hypnosis. This Harvey hypnosis is the doctor's devilish invention. He apparently uses this stuffed rabbit to force his will on you. If we want to get out of here, then you're going to have to fight the behavioral rules he's installed inside you. You can also take on the other behavior blocks, just like you did the one stopping you from playing with fire. But it means you'll have to put yourself back in a trance. The first challenge will be leaving the school grounds. Mother Superior has forbidden you from doing this. And because of the behavior block, you're incapable of being disobedient. The solution is to once again fight the block while you're in a trance. We have to tackle the problem at its source.
Marcel?
No.
Let me finish. As I said, Dr. Marcel is a much bigger fish. The police has been after him for a while. He's suspected of using illegal therapy methods that rob children of their childhood. And the hypnosis he subjected you to confirms this suspicion.
The police?
Call the police? Ha! Lilli, I am the police. I can help you and get you to safety. We just have to get off the school grounds somehow. I think the best way is to follow in your friend Edna's footsteps. But first, I want to answer any questions you have. So? No questions? How disappointing. Oh well, okay. Let's
Okay
go
then.
to the tree swing.
Can we have our ball of wool?
Actually, the ball of wool should have stayed in the treasure chest for all eternity as a symbol of friendship. But Lilli was running out of options.
Well, before we follow Edna, can we go backwards?
There wasn't anything else for Lilli to do at the convent. She wanted to follow Edna through the fence.
I thought we had to break the dishonesty thing first, though. Yeah.
Hello, Lilli. You're not trying to leave the school grounds, are you? You know that Mother Superior has forbidden it. And you do know You must not contradict adults. It's possible to have lots of fun without defying the rules set by adults. We could sort your marbles according to colors. Or come up with a counting rhyme for folding laundry.
No matter how tempting the funny rabbit suggestions were, Lilli had to get through the fence and find Edna.
Hello, Fab.
There was that funny rabbit again. On the one hand, Lilli was happy about the company. On the other hand, he wouldn't let her leave the school grounds. And Lilli didn't see any strings for the hypnosis. She needed a better plan.
You must not contradict adults. It wasn't even necessary. There are so many fun things that one is allowed to do. Like counting. Or playing with balls of wool.
You want to play with a ball of wool? Here you go.
What do you have there? Can I see it?
Uh-huh. Woo!
A ball of wool! Yippee! But that's...
We're hypnotizing the hypnotizing doll, okay.
With the rabbit's help, Lilli had returned into a trance.
Hello, Spider.
In the distance, she could see the giant Mother Superior stomping around in front of her cave. And over there, where in reality had been a huge gap in the fence, there was now a cobweb with a giant spider in the center. This had to be the second demon for her to defeat.
How are you doing, Fab?
The tar pit was bubbling invitingly. Unfortunately, Lilli didn't have time for a bath. A giant spider was blocking the path leading down from the mountain. Its eyes were flashing belligerently. Maybe it wanted to be petted.
Maybe, let's pet it.
Didn't anyone ever tell you that you're not allowed to leave the school grounds? You must not contradict adults. But since you're such a good girl, you already know that.
Lilli did indeed know this, but Garrett had also told her that she was no longer safe here in the convent. Suddenly, adult rules seemed rather nonsensical to Lilli. How could she convince the spider demon that even Mother Superior wasn't always right?
Got some pasta for lunch, nice.
Between all the gnawed-on human bones was a rib that reminded Lilli of a unicorn's.
Oh god.
Lilli was delighted.
Alright, we're gonna nail gun this horn into the spider, are we? I'm gonna tar it on. And then she's gonna come take it away.
Lilli was curious whether this would have any effect.
The
When Lilli saw how Mother Superior took the spider in her arms, her heart melted. Suddenly, Mother Superior no longer seemed so big and grown up. She emerged from her trance with a blissful smile on her lips.
yeah, because you missed it. Perhaps Shaggy, she wanted a unicorn as a pet. But of course she couldn't have one, and she got a pet she was given a pet tarantula instead. And so she tried to put a unicorn horn.
Lilli had overcome her second behavioral block. She might still only have been able to ignore one rule, but it was better than nothing.
She tried to attach a unicorn horn to her pet tarantula, Shaggy, using a nail gun. So, as I assume you can expect what happened to Shaggy. Yeah. Okay, we're at chapter 2 now. He lived. Yeah, sure. Totally.
It was already dusk when Lilli set off down the convent hill.
You're late. Where have you been all this time? Save it. Save it. There's a time for words and a time for action. And there's a third time. The time for sitting at the police station and filling out forms. And that time has come. What now? Don't say anything. You want your girlfriend. What's her name? Oh, Edna, right? I could tell right away that that girl meant overtime. But if she's still alive, I'll probably have to take care of this too. Although I think it's much more likely that Dr. Marcel has already found her and used a wood chipper to turn her into pig feed. If that's the case, I'll find that out too. So don't worry about your little girlfriend anymore. Why do I always have to be so damn compassionate? It's a curse. Oh well. Wait here while I investigate a few things. I'll watch the path to the institution. Maybe I'll learn something that way. If I discover anything, I'll give you a signal. I'll make an owl call. Ooh, ooh, or something like that. You won't miss it. Wait here for me. I'm sure it will only take a few hours.
Only a few hours, okay.
Lilli was immensely relieved that Edna's fate was now in the hands of this exceptionally competent youth investigator. However, she would have liked to have shown him the map with the directions to Edna's hiding place. But Garrett had already disappeared. Lilli risked a glance at the map. She could see Moor Lake from here. Edna's hiding place couldn't be that far.
Oh.
You're not planning on running into the moor after dark, are you? Don't you know how dangerous that is?
You must not hang around dangerous places.
There are so many other nice places for children to visit. The Agricultural Museum, for example, or the Job Information Center at the Employment Office.
Lilli was starting to think that the funny stuffed rabbit wasn't so funny after all. She stubbornly risked another look at the map.
You must not hang around dangerous places.
I'm sorry. I certainly didn't want to startle you. We're friends, after all. And friends don't play pranks on each other.
Jerk Harvey. Yep. Alright, time to get rid of another bot. Yay. Okay, so we're not allowed to go to the moor. The map went to the village. Let's go to the bridge first. Your fame.
The path that Garrett had taken led Lilli to a small bridge over one of the brackish creeks running off from Moor Lake. Two trustworthy-looking men in white lab coats were working there. Lilli wasn't quite sure what to make of them. She also recognized Garrett in the bushes on the other shoreline. Apparently, he didn't want to be seen by the two men. And although the two nocturnal workers had made a friendly impression on Lilli, she decided to follow the youth investigator's lead.
And? Have you found anything yet?
Do you have to keep asking that? I'll let you know if I discover something.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I think Dr. Marcel's madness is starting to rub off on me. Ever since we found this stuffed rabbit by the lake, he's been obsessed. We should be taking care of patients instead of poking around the moor.
And then there's that absurd plan with the hypnosis doll.
Stop already, and keep looking. Have you actually found anything yet?
Well,
Lilli had heard enough. Apparently, the men in white were Dr. Marcel's minions. It appeared that Edna's concern had been justified. Dr. Marcel really was looking for her. It was now more important than ever to find Edna's hiding place.
Yep. So P a lot, and I forgot who he was.
It appeared that Edna's Dr. Marcel was now.
We can't have more Nightshade?
There was a sign on the feeding trough. Don't feed the saber-toothed boars. Saber-toothed boars are very dangerous. In the event of an encounter, make sure you don't look like a well-behaved convent schoolgirl. Saber-toothed boars are nocturnal, grow up to 6 feet long, and like to lurk in the shadows. They can be frequently found near the territorial herb Artemisia, since they mark their territory on the leaves of this plant. Therefore, avoid areas where this herb grows after dark. The Forest Ranger. Lilli would have gladly heeded the warning, but she had no idea how to recognize Artemisia.
Okay.
There was a sign on the feeding trough. Lilli would, but
Alright, let's leave then. To the village. Come here, map. Piece of shit map.
Lilli arrived just in time to see the flying topography tool disappear through a grilled window.
How the freaking hell did it even get up there? Just a full chili in that pizza box, okay.
That must be the police car.
The police car.
The bar suggested that this was a lion cage. When Lilli was exhausted, she thought of things that no one could take away from her. Bones.
Blink. Alright. Can we come in, police officers? Oh, hi, tutorial man.
Lilli liked everything that was colorful. Flowers, butterflies, and bruises she got from behaving badly. Valozac Direct. Mother Superior had used the same Valium pills the previous year, but Morphodinol Acute gave better results.
Blink.
The wine gums looked tasty. Lilli took that as a sign that she wasn't allowed any.
Steal them anyway. Oh, we're gonna have to eat them and then take the alcohol test, aren't we?
The officer was trembling all over. And it wasn't even that cold in here.
What? Oh, just a little girl. What are you doing out here in the middle of the night? Aren't you worried that the loonies will catch you? Well, you should be, so hurry. Get back to bed. Or did you want to make a complaint?
Yes.
Oh boy, oh boy. This had to happen someday. And who do you want to make a complaint about, if I may ask?
Do myself
You
first.
don't mean Dr. Marcel, do you? Shh! Keep it down. The doctor is a very influential man. We all know he's got a few things to answer for. But you still have to be very careful with accusations like that. Unless you have evidence, I really can't help you.
Okay, so how do we use these on ourselves?
There wasn't any real wine in the wine gums. They
Oh.
consisted solely of artificial colors.
That's sad.
Lilli knew she wasn't supposed to play with her food. Food was such a sore loser.
Alright, well, let's just try and complain about ourselves.
You again? Do you want to make another complaint? Oh boy, oh boy. This had to happen someday. You don't mean yourself, do you? Ha ha! Please! What terrible things could a little girl like you have done?
Multiple
Children your
murders.
age can't even be charged with a crime. The only reason to lock up a young kid like you would be to sober you up. But I'm sure a girl who looks as well behaved as you already knows to stay away from alcohol, right? You see? Of course, if you insist, you can take a voluntary alcohol test anyway. The machine is over there, against the wall. But I can't arrest you if you haven't gone and drunk nothing.
So yeah, so we've got to fail the test.
Lilli had never taken an alcohol test before, which was no excuse for behaving so clumsily now. Lilli had never taken, which was
Okay. Guess we gotta go somewhere else first. What do we got? Back to the signpost, the bar. Oh, let's go to the bar. Oh, hi. We remember you.
flounder to go. How convenient. To use the machine, you needed small change and a comfortable relationship with salmonella.
Air pump plus something? Well, we couldn't use the air pump on something, but there's nothing in here.
Lilli couldn't just conjure the solutions to her problems from thin air. Lilli liked everything that was colorful. Flowers, butter...
Just fucking yoinked his open sign, he doesn't care.
Lilli had also received a box like this after her father had been lost at sea. It probably took the Association for the Relief of Dead Seafarers a long time to collect this.
Hello, Kuro. How are you doing, mate? Oh, just yoinked his collection jar.
Lilli couldn't just conjure the solution. Lilli had never seen a bartender before, but she was pretty sure that they didn't usually wear nightgowns.
Oh, what do we have here? A little girl, without parents, all alone in the night. How sweet. What brings you into this dark dive where no one can hear you scream? Alcohol? I can't serve children alcohol. I'm missing the recipe for the only alcoholic cocktail on the menu, the Volcano Berserker. Plus, I ran out of the ingredients. So, if you want a drink, you'll have to get me the right ingredients. And then the drinks will be free. Here, the menu.
Thanks. You're tired from work. Oh, that sucks. Hopefully you can get some rest. I'm my usual self,
If you
so
want
you know.
to order anything, just point it out to me on the menu.
We don't know what the ingredients are, though. Oh, I've got yellow. Oh, okay. I don't have green. And I don't have a puffer fish.
Volcano Berserker. It hits you with a flaming punch. It looks like it's the only alcoholic beverage on the menu. However, the ingredients are missing from the recipe.
A Volcano Berserker? Sorry about that, sweetie. Unfortunately, I don't have the recipe. The previous owner took it to the grave. Or wherever, but they haven't found him yet, and they won't. Not where they're looking.
Oh, so he knows where he is. Got the day off tomorrow? Nice. That means lots of good rest. Right, I guess we've got to go find stuff, so I guess we go to the cemetery. We remember this place too.
You know what you have to do, Lilli. Everything has to burn. Everything.
Yes. Oh, well, there's the neon green.
The girl seemed friendly.
What? Wait. No! This isn't Aunt Gordula. My name is Miranya. Miranya the Medium. How many more times do I have to tell you? What? But that's... One moment. Please stay on the line. Sorry, little girl. This could take a moment. It's that bartender Max Mixo again. A real pain in the ass. So dead, and yet so talkative. Come to think of it, the spirits are very unsettled today. They're all talking over each other. If only I had earplugs. What was that? Now listen to me, my dear lady. I'm not a greeting cards courier. I'm sure that... Max Mixo, would you please shut up for a moment? Because there are others who... Who? No, I don't know anyone called Priscilla.
Miranya was busy. Lilli could completely understand that. She knew how hard it was to ignore spirits.
Especially those that tried to grab you at night.
Well, maybe we can get the recipe from her.
Lilli liked every flap.
Okay, so now we can make the neon drink. What we need that for, who knows? Oh, deja vu achievement, okay. So we're not allowed to go that way. That's just more hint to the previous game. Just try again, yeah.
Huh?
It's just across that river, and then you go up the road, and then you're at Dr. Marcel's insane asylum, where Edna was. Okay, can I have the neon drink?
Coming right up. Oh, by the way, that's a non-alcoholic cocktail, but don't worry, there's enough other illegal substances in it.
Neon drink to make your liver glow in the dark.
I'm not sure what we need that for.
Lilli knew she wasn't food, and when it started acting up, it wasn't really all that exciting. Lilli had heard that alcohol didn't solve problems. Then how was a non-alcoholic cocktail supposed to help?
Good question. Yeah, please help ya.
Oh. Hi, little girl. What do you have there? Is that... What? Wait. No, no, and no again. I don't know your Siamese twin brother, and I'm not going to look for him either. If only I had earplugs.
Miranya was busy.
I wonder if the gums will work.
What? Oh. Hi. What do you have there? Are those earplugs? Fabulous. Thank you. It's exactly what I need right now. No, these are too big. So, hello? Can anyone hear me? Much better. Yes. Loud and clear. Who wants to be first? Max Mixo? I could have guessed that. Could you possibly do me another favor? Uh-huh. It's about Max Mixo, the previous bartender at the village bar. He's worried about his legacy, the volcano berserker. He'd always hoped that this drink would make him immortal someday. We both know that his plan failed, but now he literally took the recipe to his grave, and he so wanted to leave it to posterity. It's very simple. The cocktail only has 3 ingredients: wine gum, artemisia, and a chili pepper. Did you get that? Uh-huh. Thank you, Lilli. Maybe the great Max Mixo can finally find peace. And me too.
Okay, so we need the wine gums.
They did look pretty tasty. Miranya no longer seemed to need the wine gums. And they did look pretty tasty.
So we just need that plant that the saber-tooth thingies like. But we don't know what it looks like. Oh, it did let us go here. Okay, we're not allowed to go in though.
You must not hang around dangerous places.
There's the asylum. Okay then. So we can get that. We need money for the fish machine, right? We do have this, but we don't know how to get money out of it.
The dead seafarers would have probably been very happy about it too. Unfortunately, it wouldn't fit through the slot. Lilli couldn't just Lilli knew food, and when it started
Problem is, we're gonna have to break this block as well, aren't we? Because we can't drink alcohol. So it looks like we're gonna have to break 2 other blocks before we can even go to the dangerous place. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do.
Lilli didn't want the attendants to notice her.
Did you hear something?
I don't know. Hopefully not another saber-toothed boar. I'm still out of breath.
Garrett did what he was best at, listening. Lilli doubted the saber-toothed boars liked something like that, but she wasn't supposed to feed them anyway. There was a sign on the feeding trough. Lilli wouldn't break this rule unless there was a good reason. Lilli doubted the saber-toothed boars, but she wasn't.
We can't feed them, we can give them something to drink, right?
But Lilli, didn't you read the sign? You're not supposed to feed the boars. The forest ranger said so.
You must not contradict adults.
But luckily, you know that yourself.
Apparently that turned itself off. Alright, can we do that now?
If the saber-toothed boars had to mark their territory, then they should do it properly.
I guess now we leave and come back. Wee. Ah, there we go. Now we know the plan.
Excellent. The saber-toothed boars had had some neon drinks and marked their territory, so this had to be their territorial herb, Artemisia.
Okay, now we can make that drink. This drink, please.
A volcano berserker coming right up. But be careful, that drink packs a punch. And I'm not talking about punchy colada, if you catch my drift.
But Lilli, what's that for? That's not good for little children.
Shut up, Harvey.
You must not touch alcohol.
And milk is much better for your teeth anyway. Look at my funny chompers. They're cute, aren't they?
Uh-huh.
Come here, bomb.
Must not touch alcohol.
Oh, we still got the wool, right? Yeah, okay.
Woo! The ball of wool. Can I see it again?
Yep, let's go.
Uh-huh.
Yep. Thanks, Fab.
Lilli had heard that mayonnaise spoiled quickly in the sun.
Yoink.
The coffee was black, just like the chasm Lilli saw when she closed her eyes.
Lilli wasn't sure if someone as young as her should drink coffee, but there was no behavioral block, so it was probably okay.
I guess I was not meant to do that.
Incredible. The coffee was so strong that it jarred Lilli out of her trance.
That's not good. We need to be in the trance.
But what? There.
Uh-huh.
Let's go back again.
Those were Cuban cigars. These dogs were playing poker in style.
Hey, those are only for players.
I'm a dog.
Can I play them?
Dogs playing poker. Nothing earth-shattering.
Hey, look. The ugly girl wants to play too.
Then she has to place her bet.
She can't play without a bet. Meow.
Meow. Right. Mayonnaise.
What's that supposed to be? That's not your bet, is it?
We're playing for real money here.
So either put some dough on the table or take a walk. I like walks.
Someone had forgotten to suck on their ice cubes. What a waste.
No, don't suck on ice cubes from champagne wine coolers covered in salt.
Lilli liked the cold. It reminded her of her bed.
Oh, let's go outside.
The cash cow didn't want to trample or devour Lilli. It was simply ignoring her.
How rude.
There was a lot of room for provisions in the saddlebags, so the cash cow wasn't forced to stop at every little milestone. There was a lot of room for provisions in the so the cash cow wasn't.
Would you like mayonnaise?
Lilli was certain that that wouldn't make for good provisions. Lilli wanted to become a gold digger too when she grew up. Then she'd finally have her own pickaxe.
Right.
Howdy, stranger. What's a nice little girl like you doing in a rough place like this? Wait, you're not here for the gold rush too, are you? Well, then you might as well just pack up your bags again. The only gold around here is in my mine, and I'm the only one who knows the way there. Plus, you can't get in there right now anyway.
The mine?
I knew it! You're after my gold! Well, you can just forget it. My gold mine is good and hidden. And even if you found it, you wouldn't get in. The entrance is guarded by a Wendigo.
Lilli wasn't interested in the mine, but this Wendigo made her curious. Could he be another manifestation of her behavioral blocks? Perhaps it would be worthwhile to look for the mine after all.
Maybe. Path to the mine.
Well, forget it. The way to my mine is top secret. Even I have trouble remembering it. I should actually ride over there again.
Wendigo.
You don't know what a Wendigo is, do you?
Uh-uh.
Well, I don't know much myself. It's some kind of Indian demon that's stopping me from getting into my mind. If you want to know more, you need to ask the shaman. He's knocking around here somewhere.
The shaman?
The shaman? No idea. I never met him personally. Sometimes I see his smoke signals on the horizon. That's it. But if anyone can tell you about Wendigos, it's him.
You notice that the potato gnome people? Shaman. Prairie, courtyard, sheriff, Indian cemetery. Okay. The other courtyard. Oh, hello.
The gnome made a trustworthy impression.
Step right up and admire the latest accomplishments in modern medicine. Anti-wrinkle cream with skin-firming materials from outer space. Natural food supplements with amusing motifs from the animal world. A brand new product. The pill for in-between. For all those who didn't have time before and don't want to wait till afterwards. Step right up, marvel at the sights, and take a free sample of Alcofix, the exclusive miracle treatment with an alcohol base. It tastes 100 proof and works 100 proof. Hello, little lady. Are you interested in a sample bottle of Alcofix, the miracle brandy?
Yep. Yes, please.
You actually look pretty healthy to me, and I'm afraid even Alcofix won't fix that problem with your ears. Do you have any bad pains? Incurable genetic diseases?
Just say yes.
Hepatitis? Cervical cancer? Yeah, I'm so sorry for you, but I can't give you a sample of Alcofix like you are now. Come back when you're sick.
God damn it. You should have just said yes, Lilli, you idiot.
The door was firmly locked. Too bad.
Well, that sucks. Let's go to the cemetery. You have to read stuff for work on your day off? That sucks. This doesn't... Okay, whatever.
As Lilli stared into the flames, she suddenly became dizzy.
Oh, hello.
Hi, Lilli. Did you enjoy your little excursion?
Not let her play with fire.
Hello, Lilli. You're not going to play with fire, are you? Of course you don't want that. You know that Mother Superior has forbidden—
You must not.
Yeah, skip. I can't remove I can't use the restrictions. Is she meant to give her something or talk to her about something? I mean, is it playing with fire if you are the fire? Well, that's true, right? You're not, apparently. Oh. I accidentally hit escape.
A sign informed Lilli that this reconstruction of an original Indian sundial had been donated by the Association of Experimental Art. It was possible to turn the pedestal.
I don't know, Wheeler, I just mean, like, because we can use the fire and go to the out of the trance, I would have thought, we have to do something to talk to her
by a strange bird
while in the trance.
How sweet.
Yeah. Right back at you. Tell me, you weren't planning on decaying in the next couple of days, were you? Oh well. No problem, huh? I should be cutting down on carcasses anyway. My dietitian is pulling his hair out. More fresh fruit, he says. Have a salad now and I know all that. But what can I do, huh? I just love that rotten stuff. I just have to smell the rotting flesh, and I start circling. And honestly, out here in the desert, it's hard to maintain a healthy diet. You try and leave something for later, and the bacteria just move right in. You could get the most horrible diseases, festering boils, oozing eczema. Oh man, all this talk of food has made me hungry. Please, leave me alone with my growling belly.
Poor guy.
Somewhere on the horizon, a donut factory seemed to be having problems with its chimney.
Right. Alright, what does moving the sun do?
The door, too bad.
Didn't change anything there.
Huh?
Oh, okay.
Is that you, little girl? What are you doing in limbo? Don't tell me you're...
Yes. Oh, I lied. I should have said no.
You must not lie.
I didn't just normally talk on the fire before.
Huh? What are you? Don't tell me you're... In this case, I unfortunately have to ask you to get off the line. I have a few seances to finish here.
Okay, well that didn't help. So I guess that's why the coffee's there, for us to go back, because we mustn't be able to do everything here.
Dogs playing poker. Nothing. The dogs had placed their bets. Now it was Lilli's turn. To use the machine, you needed a comfortable relationship.
Alright, do we just talk to her again? Maybe she has more to...
Wait, I have a few seances to finish here. Who wants to be first? Max Mixo? I could have guessed that.
We already did his. Yeah, don't play with fire.
Hello, Lilli. You.
Just because Lilli was able to play with the fire again, it certainly didn't mean she would burn all her things. She preferred to save the option for a better occasion. Just because Lilli...
Well that doesn't help. Does anyone have any ideas? Because I'm out of ideas at the moment. See, we can't do anything here. Can we hypnotize her?
Hmm? What? Oh. Hi, little girl. What do you have there? Is that what? Wait.
Miranya was busy. Too bad.
Hmm? What? Oh. Hi, little girl. What do you have there? Is that what? Wait.
Miranya, too bad.
What about his recipe being in the menu?
What? Oh. What do you have there? Is that what? Wait.
Miranya, too bad.
Nope.
Hmm? Oh. What do you have? Is that what? Wait.
Miranya, too bad.
Get the thing from the salesman in the trance? Well, we need to be sick. Problem is, how do we make ourselves sick? Like, I've got mayonnaise.
But Lilli, what that and they're kid.
She said it goes bad when it's in the sun, so maybe we've got to do something, eh? Can we... There we go.
The mayonnaise had taken on a funny color, and there were lots of little animals squirming around inside the glass. Lilli felt like she was back in the school cafeteria. Lilli looked around. Why was there never anyone around to stop you from doing something when you needed it the most?
Here we go. Yeah, that's something to laugh about. I'm sick. Can I have the alcohol now?
Step right up, and admire the latest accomplishments in modern medicine. Anti-wrinkle, Do you have any bad pains? Incurable genetic diseases? Tinnitus?
How's this?
Why, hello. What do we have here? You've really caught something very special there. Congratulations. This definitely qualifies you to test a sample of Alcofix, the miracle brandy. To be honest, you almost look overqualified. Your rash is so severe, I'm not sure even Alcofix can heal it. Bravo! You might as well just take the entire bottle.
Damn, alright.
The color of the bottle reminded Lilli of someone. The red chunks in the handkerchief were perhaps a clue that Lilli needed medical help.
Probably.
The red chunks in the the color of the...
You must not touch alcohol.
Huh?
Had that bottle just talked?
Oh, it's terminal. Alright.
What's that for? I have a whole mine full of gold. But if I wanted, I could have a dozen of these carved out of ivory.
Lilli was certain that that wouldn't make for good provisions.
What's that for? I have a whole mine. But if I wanted...
Lilli was certain that that wouldn't make for good provisions.
Hey,
hold on a
please,
second.
as long as you keep very still, but you'd better not disturb her while she's eating.
It's got red on it, right?
Hey, leave Dolly alone. As long as you keep very still, you may admire her from a distance. But you'd better not disturb her while she's eating.
Make the fire bigger.
Just because Lilli was able to play with the fire again, it certainly didn't mean she would burn all her things. She preferred to save the option. Just because Lilli, she preferred.
Okay.
What's that? Is that the rotting meat I can smell? Ugh. Then the brush of your teeth, huh? What's that? Is that the rotting meat I can smell?
You reckon
Lilli wanted to let the person sending the smoke signals know she was there. But if her efforts were noticed, then only due to stupidity.
I suppose one of these items might be able to be used as a bet. Oh, hold on a sec. Can we put this in here?
Are you completely nuts? You could easily get sick in this cold, which doesn't mean that I'm sick. And I don't need this alcoholic the devil stuff either.
Well, you're inside of it. Yeah.
Oh, thanks. What's that?
Made him sick.
Quick, the medicine. So yum. Finally. Tasty. So nice. So nice.
Oh, poor Harvey.
The genie had broken his own rule.
Apparently.
Apparently, it was okay to have a swig or two in certain situations.
What you doing? Oh no!
Oh no! How those headphones work on that Harvey? And they're on his head, not his ears. More friends. Yeah. Oh, god damn it, I forgot to press the change the restriction. They work perfectly.
What's the matter? Is something wrong with your drink? What's the matter? It tastes great. That bubbling in your lungs is, Wagga, wagga, wagga! Wagga, wagga, wagga!
Oh, okay. So can we get the drinks again? Yeah, no, he can, break it for me. Thank you.
Lilli was astounded. A flounder! It didn't look like the bartender was going to calm down by himself.
Yeah.
Lilli would probably have to help him a little.
Not sure how. Yeah.
Volcano Berserk. It looks on.
We need to puff the fish.
On the third day, God created blowfish, and no one was there to praise him. It didn't look like the bartender was Lilli.
Wagga, 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 wagga.
Not sure what I need this for.
Narcotic. Turn day into night.
Oh.
Wagga.
The bartender seemed to be sleeping off a skinful.
Huh?
The bartender seemed to be sleeping off a skinful.
I hope that's what I was meant to do. Oh, well, we can go fail the breathalyzer now.
What's this? You're as drunk as a skunk. Come on, off to the drunk tank with you.
Thank you.
Let this be a lesson to you. Drinking at your age. Tisk, tisk, tisk.
Tisk.
And finally, there it was. The map.
As it rolls back out the window.
Lilli was excited. A hamster. So that was the mystery behind the escaping map. Maybe Lilli had finally found a new friend. But maybe everything was as before.
Yep, perfectly.
And finally, there it was. The map. Edna had hidden in this cave by Moor Lake. But wait a second. Lilli already knew that. The map was in reality pretty useless, especially when Lilli thought about everything she had done to get her hands on it.
Very useless.
The getaway car was ready. Lilli was on her own once again. The pizza looked much better from there, just like everything else you couldn't have. Pizza, friends, parents. Lilli didn't have any parents to teach her how to ride a bicycle. She'd have to find out by herself. She was probably very close already.
Okay, well, guess we've got to do something here.
The idea was good, but Lilli's arms were too short. Lilli didn't have any parents. Lilli didn't have. She was. The idea was good. Lilli didn't have. She was. The idea was.
Okay.
The officer was trembling all over. And it wasn't even that cold in here.
What's the matter? You've already had enough of the filtered air? You should have thought of that before reaching for the bottle. Oh, come on. Don't be so sad. That's exactly the kind of behavior that once made me release Edmund the Slasher. You can't even imagine how much trouble I got into for that. It took weeks until little Melanie's parents spoke to me again. Oh, I'm just too soft-hearted. I'll let you go.
Yeah,
but you have to promise me never to get into trouble again. Can you do that?
Oh. You should not lie. Good.
You must not lie.
back into the trance world.
The ball of wool. Can I see it again?
Uh-huh.
Ooh, yeah.
Wiggy.
Okay.
Lilli had often wondered about justice at the convent.
We're inside the sheriff's place now.
Hi, Lilli. Don't tell me you want to get out.
Uh-huh.
I thought so. But you'd hardly be sitting in there if you knew how to behave properly, right?
That's not always the case.
Be quiet. You weren't about to contradict me, were you?
Uh-huh.
Well, I can't object to that. Contradictions are great. Sometimes I start contradicting at breakfast. For example, 3 slices of toast. Yum, delicious toast. But that would be a lie.
And we both know
You must not lie.
lies are evil. What? Of course lying is evil. Wait, I'll show you on this blackboard.
Alright, show me.
Take a close look at this board. It shows some of the basic principles of our legal system. For example, that lying is evil.
Puzzle time.
What do you mean? No. Of course lying is evil.
It can easily be deduced from the 4 top principles.
God is good and true, but the devil is evil and has great wisdom.
God is truth because he is full of wisdom too.
But the devil lies with all of his evil. That's why lies are always evil. You can construct the chain of logic leading to this conclusion yourself. It only takes 3 small steps to get the result.
You can try it yourself.
What are you doing there? You can't deduce anything from that. Try something else. Yes, that's logical. Yes, that's logical. All right. Lies are what? Lies are good?
Yep, lies good.
But that can't be true. Everything seems to fit. But that's...
Get wrecked, noob. Oh. Rip.
Apparently, Justicia was wrong. It seemed that lies weren't so bad after all. Lilli had removed another block.
I don't remember the name of it either, really. Right, now we can lie. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, fuck. In conversation. I hate this. Only one thing can be off at a time.
But can you?
Uh-huh.
So you promise? No more trouble, okay?
Uh-huh.
And you're not fibbing?
Uh-uh.
Okay then. I guess I'll just have to believe you then. Welcome to freedom.
Thank you.
Let this be a lesson to you.
Uh-huh.
As long as it's still dark outside, you should really stay indoors. It's much too dangerous out there at night.
Huh?
It's best to just stay at home.
We've got a record now.
But Lilli, where are you going? You heard that it's dangerous out there.
You must not hang around dangerous places.
There are so many other nice places at a store.
But you see, it doesn't make sense, Harvey. We're not allowed to go to dangerous places, but he told us we have to go home, so we can't contradict him about going home. So how are we meant to go home but not go through dangerous places, huh? Huh? Fucking Harvey. Okay.
Lilli didn't know what had gotten the Justitia demon so agitated. It all seemed very logical to her.
You nerd. Yep, okay. Alright. Guess we see if there's anything different around.
Step up! Oh, it's you again. Sorry. I don't have any more free samples left, even if you still look like you could use one. All I have left is only available at completely justifiable yet exorbitant prices, or with a prescription.
Okay. We need a prescription, do we?
Howdy again. You're here to bug me about my mine again. Forget it. I'm not telling you how to get there.
Oh. So, because we killed him, he's over here now.
I'm the ghost of Christmas past. I'm here to help you become a better person.
Huh?
It was a joke. I'm just dead, trapped in limbo. But it's kind of fun in here. You can appear in ghost pictures, scare emos in the cemetery, but still, I wish I had some money on me for the ferryman, but I had to donate all my savings to the Association for the Relief of Dead Seafarers.
Kobo?
What do you mean, collection box?
The bartender seemed to be doing well, thank God.
Okay. We need to get him some money. Possibly.
Limbo is more fun than I imagined. Later, my friends and I are going to rattle some bedroom doors. Still, I wish I had brought some money for the...
You still don't have something to bet with. I wonder if she can talk now.
Huh? What are you doing in limbo?
Oh, we're allowed to
Don't
lie
tell
now.
Me you're...
Yeah, I'm dead.
Uh-huh. Oh dear. You poor little thing. I hope you remember to get someone to put coins for the ferryman on your eyes. That's just terrible. It's hard to pass through limbo without any pocket change. And unfortunately, there's only one way to bring worldly goods into the spirit realm, or with you in a trance state. You place them on the eyes.
Okay. So, we're gonna go drink some coffee. Okay, put some money on this guy's eyes.
Lilli put the money on the bartender's eyes. Since he was sleeping, she only left him a small tip.
Yeah, blah 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 blah. So you gotta ask yourself the question, how'd she get here? Without going outside. Oogie, oogie, oogie. No pain for him, yeah.
Well, if it isn't the little girl from the bar. Look what I've got here.
Because he's not dead, he's just sleeping.
Put money on the eyes of my mortal remains. It's more than enough to pay the ferryman. Go ahead, take the rest. I'm not sticking around. Maybe I'll crawl out of 1 or 2 more TV screens, but then it's off to eternity for me. It's more than enough to pay the ferryman. Go ahead, take the rest.
I'm trying to. Let's go.
Ah, Madame is making her move.
I guess that means she wants to play.
Wag, wag. What are you waiting for?
I wag my tail, but I'm happy.
Come on now.
Because I'm a dog.
Join us.
5 seconds later.
Oh boy, you're by far the most miserable poker player I've ever seen.
You didn't even smoke your cigar.
Don't forget to take it.
I have fleas.
Also, we lost all our money. But we now have a cigar, so we could do smoke signals, I guess.
Those were Cuban cigars. These dogs were playing poker in style. Lilli had lost everything. Money, parents, dogs playing poker, nothing.
Give up, ugly girl. You've already lost all your money.
Better luck next time.
Cock-a-doodle-doo.
Okay. Oh, I'm gonna have to leave. Fuck. But you have to leave to change the restrictions, right? We need to be able to play with fire. But yeah, he's got no paint on him because he's just sleeping. He's not dead. Totally just sleeping. Come on, Harvey, stop us. Okay, now I guess we go up. My guess is to go to the fire. We can light it up.
Just because Lilli was able to play with the fire again, she preferred to save the option for a better.
Really? Okay, so I made a mistake.
Hello, little. Next time, please remember to have someone put coins on your eyes, okay? It's hard to pass through limbo without any pocket change.
Okay, would you like a cigar?
What's that for? I have a hope if I want.
Lilli was certain that that wouldn't make for.
Hey, leave as long as you keep but you'd better not disturb her while she's eating.
Would you like a cigar?
What's that? Is that the rotting? Ugh. What's that?
Okay, oh, we didn't need to light it. BRB, okay. Oh, signal weak help.
Lilli interpreted the strange smoke signals to mean that the shaman was looking for a totem pole. As nice as she was, she decided to help him with it.
Okay, so we're trying to get him to here, huh? Seems like it's one of these to get us here. Just gotta find the right one, huh? Okay. And we're back here again. Alright, cool. Backwards and forwards, backwards and forwards. There we go.
The shaman had finally arrived at the totem pole. Lilli was looking forward to visiting him. Finally, she would meet the mysterious medicine man.
I think he just ate everyone else.
It looked like something edible, but it smelled like a dead animal.
Yoink. So we can give that to the vulture.
Lilli had pictured the shaman somewhat differently, smaller.
Mom, AFK, RE.
Indigo.
Auto-completion, did you mean Wendigo?
Uh-huh.
Wait.
Every
Got
editor.
it. Wigwampedia entry, Wendigo, the Wendigo. Omnivore, also Wendigo, plural Wendigos. Demon from Anishinaabe mythology. Wendigos are considered to be especially stubborn and inflexible. FYI, they stink horrendously. LOL.
Smoke signal?
Auto-completion. Did you mean smoke signal?
Uh-huh.
Ruffle, those aren't real smoke signals. My router just ran a little hot in this prairie heat. Now you probably want to know what kind of server I'm running, right?
Uh-uh.
It's Apache.
Ha 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 ha. Weapons against the Wendigo.
Auto-completion. Did you mean weapon against Wendigos?
Uh-huh.
W8, just getting it on TP bait. Print order confirmation. Yes, no, cancel.
Uh-huh.
Print. Here, apparently, there is only one effective method to combat Wendigos. Give this recipe to the quack doctor. he should have received the order. I hacked his Wi-Fi, and while you're at it, I ordered something on Appalachia Zone. It's, not really for me. I clicked on a pop-up by accident. But
Sure you did, mate.
seeing as you're going there anyway, can you pick it up for me? Thanks.
That's all good, Fab. You take it easy, mate. So what do you think that he accidentally brought?
Step up, step right up. Oh, sorry. Even if you still, all I have left is only available at complete or with.
Here you go.
Ah, a prescription. Wonderful. Now, let's see. Oh, yes. I received this order here, and while you're at it, I have a delivery for the shaman here. Would you mind taking it to him?
Sure. What is it? Deodorant, huh?
Ozone X for Wendigo Whack with an extra dose of FCKW.
Oh no, here's his package.
There was a can in the package. Lilli was excited.
The deodorant's for the Wendigo. Okay.
Hair removal cream.
Hair removal cream. There you go.
Hair removal cream.
Yeah, buddy.
I didn't order that. There has to be a mistake.
Okay, so he wanted the deodorant.
I don't need it. If you don't move, you won't sweat.
I'm confused. So don't... Okay, whatever. Has food for you.
What's that? Is that the rotting meat I can smell?
Hello, Slane.
Uh-huh.
Damned. Then I should have started circling long ago. I guess I missed out. If anyone asks, please tell them I was circling, okay? Feel free to exaggerate. Add a loop. You know what I mean, huh? And the next time, I'll circle again, huh? I promise.
Maybe it want the package, but I opened the package and that's what was in it. Yeah, I'm confused. He didn't...
The food had been lying in the sun long enough.
Yeah, the hair removal cream was in here.
Whenever Lilli fiddled with chemicals, the universe held its breath.
I wonder if I just give it to the gold digger. He will go to fight it.
What's that for? I have a whole... If I... What's that for? If...
Lilli secretly put the junk food into the sack.
Now I'll know that
it was going to be a surprise.
We'll know where he goes.
Howdy again. You're here to bug me about my mine again. Forget it. I'm not telling you how to get there.
Where?
Forget it. I'm not telling you the way to my gold mine. And I'm not going to ride over there so long as you're hanging around here.
So, what, time to leave and come back?
Oh, my gold mine is good and hidden. I should actually ride over there again.
The vultures were circling above a particular spot on the horizon. That was probably where the gold digger's mine was located.
Okay, how do we get there? Oh. Hi, Wendigo.
Judging by the smell, that had to be the Wendigo. The shaman was right. He really had a beastly stench.
Here she is, our demon killer.
Huh?
Did I surprise you? I know what you've done to my brethren. but you won't succeed with me. I'm always on guard. And you should be too. Do you see the mine back there?
Yep.
I know why I stay away from it. It's about to collapse, and the suspended bridge is wobbly. And it's as dark as a buffalo's butt. Who knows what dangers lurk there? So I'd rather stay out here, in the sun, where it's safe. Nothing and no one can budge me from here. Nor, for my opinion, dangerous locations are no place for little children. No matter
We have
what
weapons for you, mate.
The shaman was right. The Wendigo was really a stubborn fellow, and he stank so much that the thought of a buffalo's butt was a welcome relief.
Are you crazy? Stop that. Those spray cans contain tons of CFCs. If that stuff gets into the atmosphere, we'll have an ozone hole here in no time. You don't want a hole in the ozone layer, do you? You see?
Damn it, Lilli.
If that's suntan lotion, no thanks. I have my own. Dialux Protect Sensitive. With sun protection factor 3000.
That's a high factor.
It was so hot that the air smelled of ozone. But even back here, the fragrances of summer couldn't compete with the Wendigo's stench. It was so hot, but even Lilli did.
Oh, sorry. Shit. That one spray.
Oh, the sky looks strange. It could be an ozone hole approaching. That's not good. Where's my suntan lotion? There it is.
We swap it out, I guess. Oh, God.
I better leave it outside. Safe is safe. Uh-oh, it's starting. Quick, apply the lotion.
It's so wrong.
What a drag.
Oh, rip him.
The sun had badly damaged the Wendigo. Apparently, nowhere was safe. That meant it was inevitable to spend time in dangerous places.
Oh, the white screens, please stop. Bloody Pinocchio and the Hunter. Jeez. Alright. Dangerous places. God damn it, Edna, where are you going now?
At long last, Lilli had reached her destination. She had faced 1,000 dangers. And finally, she now stood in Edna's hiding place. There was just one catch. Edna was gone.
Of course she is.
That was a bad sign. Edna never went anywhere without her owl whistle. Edna had left a message. Hopefully she was all right.
Lilli, help! I'm being devoured alive by a giant tentacled creature. Ah! Whoa! Dun 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 dun. Just kidding. I'm fine. I was just watching the bridge down by the river through my telescope. Dr. Marcel's minions seem to be planning something. I'll check it out up close. If I don't return, you have to get help. But don't worry. I'll be careful. Where are my kettle drum and my strobe flashlight? Dang. Well, see you soon. Toodaloo.
Bye.
Lilli was relieved by the letter. But what if Dr. Marcel's men had caught her friend? Lilli had to get to the bridge and look for Edna. She would find Garrett there too.
Garrett's not there anymore. Oh, is that it? Okay. All that work for nothing.
This damn piece of junk. Can you believe it? We finally found the girl, and now the car won't start.
Should I perhaps push?
This car should have been inspected months ago. But ever since the accident, the doctor has let everything go downhill. It's a shame.
So, it was true. The attendants had already found Edna. Why wasn't Garrett doing anything? Lilli somehow had to get his attention. It was hopeless. Lilli would never catch Garrett's attention while the owl kept interfering. The owl didn't seem interested. It was probably busy doing important owl things. An owl had made itself comfortable in the tree.
Kill the owl. How do we kill the owl, though? Hey. Stop that. Sorry. Never mind, okay. We're learning to speak owl. Okay, never mind. And laugh. What? Oh, he's just hitting on us and we tell him to piss off.
Finally give Garrett the signal without being interrupted. Lilli was able to finally give Garrett the signal without being interrupted.
You're looking kinda cute today, Wiccy. Did you do something with your hair?
Garrett didn't seem to hear Lilli's owl call at all. She tried once more, this time a little louder.
Did you hear that too?
Someone's out there. Just wait. We'll take care of it.
Bloody Garrett. Yes. I totally did, Tyke. It's a bit more wiggly today.
Well, who do we have here? But that's... Uh-oh.
Hi.
Phantom!
Lilli thoughtfully watched the fleeing attendants for a long while. She was used to having bizarre phantoms appear behind her without warning. But the way Dr. Marcel's minions had reacted surprised her. Usually, adults just ignored these creatures.
Yeah, it must be a different type of creature.
Lilli discovered that the key to the asylum was still lying behind the windshield. Hopefully, the attendants weren't as careless when they were measuring out the psychotropic drugs.
Okay. Forward we go. What a fucking help you were.
Oh, thank goodness. I thought they'd caught you. Unfortunately, Edna wasn't as lucky. I saw how she was snatched and taken back to the institution. This gives us all the evidence we need. I will contact the task force leaders right away. It's best if you stay put until I come back with reinforcements. However, it could take some time.
Yeah,
and I can't guarantee that Edna will still be alive when we finally get the green light. If we're lucky, Dr. Marcel will torture her for a while before finally dissecting her or whatever else it is he intends to do with her. That would give us some time. She'll probably have to part with a few toes or fingers. Oh well, that's the way it goes. In any case, you wait here. I'll come and pick you up from exactly this spot tomorrow or the day after tomorrow, at the latest. Although the day after tomorrow is a holiday. But oh well, you'll see. Just wait here.
Just wait here for a few days, sure.
Lilli would have really liked to follow Garrett's instructions, but, well, there were excellent reasons for doing what she did instead.
How are you anyway, Tyke?
The institution's post-Victorian masonry work had a friendly air about it. It was almost as if the architect had tried to spell out, "Welcome," with bricks and barbed wire. This unspoken invitation found its culmination in a nearly overgrown back door, and Lilli intended to graciously accept it.
Sure. Okay, I am going to BRB. For a minute, I'll just save first. BRB. This is music's. Alright, I won't be too long. Okay, so has returned. I guess we can all play a game first. Oh wow, my drop is absolutely trash. Oh, I think he just got blocked by the side of it, Wiggly. Anyway, let's get back to the game, shall we? Assume we need to use the key on the door.
Exhausting the limits of her powers of deduction, Lilli tried opening the back door with the key.
Thanks,
but
narrator.
Just as she approached the obstacle, she heard a familiar cackling.
Oh, hello. You stole the key. You freaking jerk.
What a little scoundrel. The sneaky hamster had once again crossed Lilli's plans. But despite this, Lilli had no intentions of exacting a bloody revenge.
Yeah, go eat him. Thank you.
Lilli was glad. It was so rare that her friends got along so well with each other. Of course, this was also because she hardly had any friends. Much more important, however, was that the asylum key was no longer out of reach. It had fallen into one of the dark bushes. The key had fallen into the bush. The key had fallen into the bush.
Yeah.
It was very dark in there, but Lilli wasn't afraid. After all, it was just a bush.
Whoop.
Yeah. Why did the child have to be so careless all the time?
Chapter 3. I think there's only 3 chapters in the game too. Nice, we found more ring keys.
The attendants had forgotten their key. Lilli thought it would be a good idea to hold on to it. Otherwise, someone might steal it.
Someone might.
An inflatable dinghy had caught in the sewer grate. People flushed the strangest things.
I'm not sure we had to take the boat, but you know, why not? But you know, we could have just walked. It's over here first.
The door was firmly locked.
And speaking of which, since we're on the last chapter, it probably means we're not going to stop. Like, if we're going to stop stream, we'd probably have to do it now. But yeah. Oh, hello, Phantom.
We have here a little girl. Just stay where you are, okay? Hey, stop!
I guess that's why we needed the boat. I'll just slowly paddle away.
Hey, come back! Give up! You can't get away! Especially not against the current. Hey, come back!
Not because we're faster going backwards, right? Can we? Huh.
Triumphantly, Lilli climbed the ladder. She had finally found a way to get into the institution.
Not so fast.
No. What? What?
Well, not a moment too soon as the ladder crashed down behind her, dragging the phantom into the pit.
No, I think I understand.
Fortified by the energy smarty, Lilli was able to pull herself up on the ledge. Now her search for Edna could continue.
It was a joke of QuickTime events of having to smash the X button, but we ate it instead. Well, this place has been upgraded since the last time we were here.
More holes in it than Lilli's socks. The mice there were apparently quite desperate. The lamp was glowing red. It was hopeless. Something was missing here. The lamp was glowing red. It was...
You work in any of them, or we gotta reprogram it?
It was...
Oh, worked in that one. Oh, hello. What are you doing in here?
Who was afraid of the boogeyman? Right. Not Lilli.
Hey, that's my fireplace. You shouldn't be here unless you want to bring presents or sweep the chimney. Not that the soot is bothering me. That was the old Mr. Frock. The new Mr. Frock is enjoying the dirt. Ah, dirt. You see? That's Mr. Frock to you. And in case you're wondering what a piece of clothing like me is doing inside a fireplace, I'm acquiring soot. That's right. I used to be very fastidious about staying clean. But then this impertinent person came along and dared to spill something on me. The stains never came out. My clothing is black and greasy. My socks haven't been ironed. And I even have fleas. Karen and Bertram. I'd introduce them to you, but they're sleeping right now.
Iron socks? Okay. Chimney?
I'm living in a sooty chimney. So what? I used to be very fastidious about staying clean. Now, I don't care anymore. You're now speaking with the dark Mr. Frock, who eats his gummy bears without a napkin.
Ooh. So?
Yes, I know that it's dirty here. So what? I love the cobwebs, the dust, and that rotting substance in the corner. I just finished combing it. I wouldn't dust here even if you put a feather duster right in my hand. You don't have a feather duster, do you? Stop.
Nope.
I don't want to know.
Do we need to bring him a feather duster so we can get some soot? Dr. Marcel.
You don't need to mumble like that. Ever since Dr. Marcel's accident, we can make as much noise here as we want. He's no longer interested in what's going on inside the asylum. All of his attention is focused on finding Edna. Somehow you remind me of a patient we used to have here. She was a little taller than you, and I think I remember 2 red horns and a tail.
It sounds like Edna. Guess we'll go to the maintenance room first.
A chair leg served there as a bar. There was definitely a good story in there that Lilli would never hear.
Of course, we're going to be able to use the Swiss cheese as a punch card, aren't we?
There lay a slice of Swiss cheese. There was never any cheese in the convent, mostly just holes. Lilli had had to use a feather duster in the convent on more than one occasion, and sometimes she secretly tried it. The idea was good, but Lilli's arms were too short.
And that's a can opener. We'll probably have to punch a card with that.
The idea was good, but Lilli's arms were too... Were there other Belgian pizza delivery services in the area? Somebody had left their credit card in their coat pocket. A certain... Hey! That was Dr. Marcel's credit card. How about that?
Yep, sounds like we need to steal that. Alright, to the roof. Ah, B-Man.
Moths fluttered around the dim light of the lamp. They were apparently searching for food. The idea was good. Lilli had never seen such an unhappy man in a bee costume before, but she also hadn't really traveled much. It was hopeless. The man in the bee costume couldn't hear Lilli from there.
Well, that's sad. Back down we go. Keep going. Of course it would work.
Lilli had inadvertently broken off the leg of the chair. It was as pointy as a knife. Hopefully the funny little rabbit hadn't seen anything.
Stupid bloody rabbit.
But Lilli, what are you doing there? Don't you remember?
You must not use sharp objects.
Just don't touch it, okay? See you around.
It's totally, the chair leg from the first game.
But
Sure.
Lilli, what
Yeah.
are you? Don't you? You must just see you around.
Gonna order a pizza?
Green broccoli. Red tomatoes. Yellow bananas.
Oh god, what are we gonna do with these, huh?
Blueberries.
Welcome to Spermie's Pizza Slices. My name
Spe-
is
oh,
Pokey.
God.
Can I take your order? One on the asylum, is that right? I assume that we just shove it under the gate as usual. What toppings? Hello? Hello? Can I take your order? One with nothing coming up. Consider it done. He'll be about 30 to 45 minutes. Have a nice day.
Okay.
What was the funny rabbit doing there? He seemed not to have noticed Lilli yet.
Let's go to the surveillance room first.
The door was firmly locked.
Of course it was.
Lilli was certain, somewhere in the dark uncertainty, there she would find her friend.
Huh?
I wasn't trying to pick up Harvey, but okay.
Surprised to see me again? Yes, keep kicking. You won't escape me again. And now hold still until I've decided what to do with you.
Lilli considered this option, but instead did the following. The Phantom didn't look like he was... Strange. The silly rabbit didn't even react to Lilli's ball of wool.
You must not use sharp objects.
How come that didn't zap him?
The phantom didn't look.
You must not contradict adults.
That's good. Keep nice and still.
Hmm.
You must not lie. You must not play with fire. You must not use sharp objects. You must not use... You must not...
The phantom didn't look.
Well, that did nothing.
Green broccoli. Red tomatoes.
How are we making a pizza?
Yellow bananas. Blue blueberries. Yellow red green blue.
Okay, I think we're meant to put stuff in the right order.
The phantom didn't.
Oh, there's the rope on him. Whoops. It's gonna let us use sharp objects, I guess. Okay.
Lilli thought it was a bit cliche, but what was she going to do about it? Write a mean letter to Renee and Pokey? Lilli didn't want to appear greedy. One feather would be enough, just like a Christmas dinner at the convent.
Yeah, shank time, yep.
Lilli had the feeling that these demons were getting bigger and more dangerous.
Well, you're very brave to come so close to me. Can't you see my teeth, my spikes, and my sharp claws? Didn't anyone ever tell you to stay away from sharp objects? That would be a tragic error. That's right. Run away. I'll get you next time.
Tickle, tickle.
Stop that.
Again? Oh, he's gonna stab his hand now.
I'd advise you to stay a good little girl like you.
Where's the iron bars?
The pain! You dang brat! Look what you did!
You did it yourself, mate.
Don't just stand there! Do something!
But it's sharp.
Thanks. That was close. Uh-oh.
This demon had also made a mistake. It seemed that in certain situations, it really was necessary to handle sharp objects. Lilli returned victoriously to reality.
And that was so fast compared to the last one, eh? The last two. Look, Harvey's got a knife in his head now. Stabby, stabby. Oh, hold on a sec. I have to do the thingy. Stabby, stabby. Ooh.
Damn you, you disobedient brat! Damn!
Lilli fought for air. The phantom's grip was tight around her throat. Disobedient, it had said.
Hey, Harvey, what's up? I don't know why we're doing this.
The coffee was black, just like the chasm Lilli saw when she closed her eyes.
Oh, we're probably going to use him on the other side of the gate. Or unlock the gate in the world. And then use him.
The door was firmly locked. The door was firmly locked. One feather would be enough, just like at Christmas dinner at the convent.
Oh, back we go. Don't need to be here yet. Alright, can we go to the bathroom, Neil? Hi, you're new.
A bottle of starch? Well, Lilli could really use it.
What are you mixing up in the urinals?
Lilli thought that he was a bit wishy-washy.
Viddy 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 whoosh! Welcome to the laundrette. That was your cue to say, this is supposed to be a laundrette, and I'll answer, of course! Oh, admittedly, it's a little rustic, but necessity is the mother of invention. Mother knows best, and now we're doing our laundry in the urinals. Too wishy-washy for you? What other choice do we have?
Guess we're gonna need to dye something.
None. You don't have to, you know. Just make sure that the fabrics are separated properly. The toilet sanitizers really stain. We'll do the red laundry in the urinal with the red toilet sanitizer. Yellow laundry in the urinal with the yellow toilet sanitizer. Blue laundry in the urinal with the blue toilet sanitizer. And green laundry in the urinal with the green toilet sanitizer. If you want to try it, just show me some clothing with the right color. Then you can use the matching urinal as often as you want.
Let's see.
But that was pretty. The towel reminded Lilli of one that Mother Superior confiscated from her. Lilli liked needles. One time, she even secretly took one from home economics class. She kept it stashed in her mattress and only took it out at night when everyone was sleeping.
That's a really big knitting needle.
That was already freshly washed.
You can keep that if you want. One hand washes the other.
Can we?
No, no, no. You're discoloring the laundry. This urinal is reserved for red laundry. If you've got some with you, you can use the urinal as long as you need to, but not before.
That was already green enough.
A laundry room is kind of like a kitchen. It just has bigger pots.
I see. Guess we come back here later. Wobble wobble. Oh, they're burning the games. Actually, before I talk to these guys, I want to go back to Mr. Flop. Yeah, have a feather duster, mate.
What do you have there? A feather duster? Not that I would want to have a feather duster. Oh, no. No matter how pretty they look. Which doesn't mean that I can't hold it for a second. Just
It's gonna
one
relapse.
little second. That would be completely harmless. Don't you think? Give it to me now. Ah,
What a relief. And just look, I even found my old spare sheets. Here, go ahead and take it.
You've earned it.
Thanks.
Thanks for finally freeing me from this burden. I only hope the chimney sweep comes soon, because I'm starting to get hungry.
You want pizza?
No thanks. I'm pretty happy and content. I only hope the chimney sweep comes soon, because I'm starting to get hungry.
So you want to eat the chimney sweep? Okay. No, I didn't want to do that.
The door.
Can we dye this?
That was already freshly washed.
I guess not.
Lilli knew that you could use starch to stiffen up laundry, but as long as she didn't have a goal in mind, she preferred her laundry soft. She had had enough of starch laundry in the convent.
Alright. Back here we go.
The curtains had seen better days, at least better than Lilli had seen.
Okay, so we can wash the red fabric.
The candles smelled wonderfully of honey and flowers. At least that's what Lilli assumed. The flowers in the convent always smelled like insecticide. Lilli liked to smell them nonetheless.
Don't
Hello,
play with
Lilli.
fire.
You're not going to... You...
He had a pot on his head and sat behind a propped-up piece of cardboard. That must be that god Mother Superior so often talked about.
God, yep. Yeah, Adrian's totally God.
Lilli wondered why the man looked so sad. He had such awesome friends. Lilli had never seen such a happy girl. Lilli wanted to be crazy when she grew up too.
You're already crazy, Lilli. It's alright.
The pillow which he wore on his head seemed somehow out of place.
My goodness, who do we have here then?
Another player!
Yippee.
Don't pay any attention to him. Peter just sees black all the time.
He was born that way.
That's true. Peter suffers from color blindness.
Struggle Jug. Well said, loyal friend. We all have our crosses to bear.
Oh yeah? Do you all wake up every morning knowing that one day you'll lie dead at the foot of a traffic light?
Not exactly. But Druggle Jug, for instance, mixes up his blues and greens.
You can't really compare the two.
Your girlfriend Petra mixes up her yellows and greens.
Okay.
She's not my girlfriend.
And we, King Adrian, mix up our reds and yellows.
You should have been there when we played the board game. Sorry, Peter almost choked to death.
I wanted to end my misery.
Afterwards, we decided never to play a board game again. Only fantasy role-playing games instead.
You decided that.
And what did we just say?
It's so exciting! We're a group of adventurers in the legendary world of Hove Motigore. Oh, please, why don't you join us?
Struggle Jug, not so fast. If the fair maiden wishes to join us in battle, she must first prove herself worthy. She must complete a task that puts her heroic valor to the test.
Just tell her to order a pizza already, so we can get on with it.
So be it. She shall order us pizza.
Alright, so those colors were part of puzzle, but I don't remember. I only remember blues and greens for Druggle Jug, right? We'll worry about it in a minute. We'll get the information again.
I want broccoli on the pizza, but no tomatoes, please.
Struggle Jug!
Oh, no broccoli.
Struggle Jug?
Bananas aren't bad either, but I could just die for broccoli.
Oh yes, please do. For that, I'd even happily have bananas on a pizza.
You only eat blueberries anyway.
Yes, I like blueberries, but in this life, You never get what you want anyway.
Upon the order of the king, blueberries will be banned from the pizza. Instead, knowest that tomatoes will grace the pizza dough from now on.
But I don't like tomatoes.
Lilli had heard enough. It seemed impossible to get a pizza that everyone liked.
No, we have to do the dying thing, but... right. We'll finish the conversation first.
You heard him. Bringest thou the pizza first, then thou may join us in play.
It's really easy. All you need are dice, pencils, paper.
And don't forget to bring a tendency for humiliating yourself.
Struggle, Chuck.
You're probably wondering why Droggy has a green pillow on his head, right?
Struggle Jug? My goodness, she's right. What on earth are you wearing? You're embarrassing me in front of my new subject.
Struggle, Chuck.
Yes, it is a little strange.
Wait until you've heard the explanation.
Today should have been Blue Pillow Day.
Struggle, Chuck.
Okay, so we get the green pillow now in our inventory, I guess, which will let us dye in the green. So we got red, green. We still need the other colors. Marcel.
Struggle Jug, I believe our guest is searching for the tyrant known as Dr. Marcel. Deliver her thy news.
Struggle Jug, Struggle Jug, Struggle Jug, Struggle Jug.
Don't forget to mention the helicopter.
Struggle Jug.
And was never seen again. Bravo! Well told, loyal friend.
Okay.
Since then, these lands have returned to the wise rule of a magnanimous king.
We can do whatever we want.
The
Does
the
that
king.
mean I can finally sleep now?
No!
Edna took the kingship away from you.
Struggle Jug.
Don't, Droggy. You have to forgive him. He's colorblind, as we all are. Peter mixes up his red.
Okay, let's write this down. Peter is red green.
His reds and his greens. Adrian mixes up his...
Oops. Adrian is red yellow.
Up his reds and his yellows. Droggy mixes up...
Struggles green and blue.
Mixes up his greens and his blues. And I mix up my yellows and my greens.
Petra is yellow. Yellow and green.
And I mix up my yellows and my greens. Funny, isn't it?
Okay.
Lilli didn't want to start another argument. Fortunately, she had remembered everything. Adrian wanted tomatoes.
Oh shit. Wanted tomatoes.
But no blueberries. Petra liked broccoli.
Broccoli, no tomato.
Broccoli, but no tomatoes. Druggle Jug wanted...
Drug wants banana, not broccoli.
wanted banana, but not broccoli. And Peter wanted blueberry.
Okay, so this is going to be an annoying puzzle.
Blueberries, but not banana. This was going to be tough.
Now I've written all this down, I'm probably going to get that fucking hint thing, like that other puzzle. Alright.
Oh, nice. You're back.
Struggle jug.
Too bad. Starving to death would have been such a relief.
Come hither. Do tell us of thy progress.
Nothing. Okay. Okay, so we got red and green, but we don't have other colors. Oh, the center candle might be for the moths. Maybe.
The idea was good, but Lily's arm. The idea.
Okay, maybe not.
The idea was. Moths fluttered around the dim light of the lamp. They were apparently searching for food.
Okay, whatever. I can use sharp things now.
But water, don't you? You must just see your.
So I don't remember turning the restriction off.
Dr. Marcel would surely be pleased. With the help of his credit card, Lilli made some confetti.
So we made a punch card, yeah. Of course it would work. Very lucky. Hi, we're up here.
Hello, stranger.
Can I
Before
have your
you
scarf?
say anything, please take a deep breath. And is that what freedom smells like? Or is it just regular air consisting of oxygen, carbon dioxide, nitrogen, soot from the asylum's new chimney, and a touch of diesel oil from the garage? I don't want to seem melodramatic, but I'm somewhat skeptical about this so-called freedom. Ever since Dr. Marcel started neglecting his duties as head of this asylum, it's us, the patients, that carry the burden of creating our own boundaries. And before I'm able to measure up to this freedom, I do have to ask myself a few things. Maybe there are such things as good boundaries. And even in an ideal case, can I really decide where my own freedom starts and stops? It so happens that no one is preventing me from leaving the asylum. Does that mean I'm free? Can I just fly away, spread my wings, and leap from the asylum roof? The urge is there. Just like any bee, I long to buzz across fields of flowers collecting honey. But I'm still fighting it. Something about this freedom stinks.
Poor bee man. How about a scented candle?
I'm skeptical, although can ask.
Hello, Lilli. You
Fuck off, Harvey.
That smells good.
But even if the illusion is almost perfect, it's only artificial flavors and chemical esters. An almost perfect illusion, but not real. Like with everything here in the asylum, it's only a half-hearted attempt to trick us into thinking that we're free. And now that no one is stopping us from leaving the asylum, it provides us with a welcome excuse to refuse to leave. Right you are, stranger. I'm just running away from my responsibilities. The responsibility to myself, to accept the deal that the world out there has offered me. I thank you. I've made up my mind. I can't just sit around here doing nothing anymore. I should buzz across fields of flowers and collect honey. Toodaloo, asylum. Hey-ho, freedom.
That's what you should do, mate. See ya.
Lilli was glad that she had helped the bee-man. Soon he would be in a better place.
No, he didn't die. He's gone to a field of flowers to make honey.
Moths fluttered around the dim light of the lamp. They were apparently searching for...
Alright, so that's yellow, so we just need to find blue. How do we...
Lilli had often wished to go to the zoo to feed the animals. It was even more beautiful than she had imagined.
Is that meant to be a punch card?
Lilli knew that you could use starch to sift. It wouldn't hurt to give it a shot.
It's a punch card.
Well, who said it? Now Lilli had a stiff towel with holes.
Alright. Oh. This is where that jerk was that betrayed us.
Yikes! What are you doing here? Are you actually dead? Too bad. I could use a little entertainment, but the doctor told me not to talk to other people. At least not living ones. Sorry. But I'm going to have to ask you to leave.
She's making the Harveys.
You shouldn't be. I'm not allowed to talk to people. At least not living ones.
The narrator was slowly losing interest in coming up with motives for Lilli's action. The truth of the matter was, no one knew what she was doing and why.
Poor narrator.
The narrator was slowly losing the truth.
Well, hallway it is. Oh. So we've unlocked this place now.
But Lilli, what are you? Don't you just see your...
Don't use sharp objects, for fuck's sake.
Perhaps Mother Superior had been right to throw Lilli out of home ec class. Lilli just didn't know how to use needles properly. Perhaps Mother Superior had been right. Lilli just...
I assume we need a Harvey, right, to get blue.
The narrator was slow. The truth of the...
You shouldn't be here. I'm not allowed to talk to people. At least not living ones.
Oh, so we need to be dead.
You shouldn't be here. I'm not. At least...
The sheets were spotlessly white.
We need to be a ghost, but how do we... How do...
The narrator... The truth... Perhaps Lilli.
I do wonder where we're meant to go, man.
What do you have there? Let me see. Oh, yes. That has to be washed immediately. But please do it in the right urinal. Go ahead and call me picky. What do you have there? Let me see. Oh, very good. You obviously understand the basic principle. Go ahead and use the red urinal as much as you like.
It seemed the laundry there was neatly sorted and washed according to differently colored urinals. Lilli thought that you can take cleanliness a bit too far sometimes.
What do you have there? You obviously go ahead and use. What do you have? You go ahead.
So this is all we've got left. And like I'm pretty sure this is how we
How about that?
Yeah.
Red broccoli.
This is how we change the colors of the food so we can do the pizza puzzle.
Yellow bananas. Red to green, blue.
What do you let me arrange?
What? Yeah, well, he was saying the same things over and over again. There was no point me doing it, right?
That was already freshly washed. That was already
I must be missing something.
strange. There's still.
I don't want to use him because it doesn't do anything for us.
Lilli decided to pick the lock using her sewing needle. And yet again, Lilli proved her incompetence. What a shame. Lilli just didn't have the skills.
Okay.
Lilli had already found the right tool. What she lacked was, once again, the ability. Lilli decided to... And yet again, what
I wonder if it's in there and we go to the other side.
The door was firmly locked. The door was
So...
One feather, just like it...
Well, it is on the other side, but we can't do anything with it.
The door was...
Okay. You got any thoughts, Wiggly?
Lilli had already found the right... What she lacked was... Lilli understood the principle of locks and keys, even if it sometimes appeared otherwise. Ordering pizza twice in one day seemed somewhat inappropriate to Lilli. Only game designers did that.
Shit. There's nothing else here. Like, we've got to talk to her. But she won't talk to anyone that's living.
The sheets were spotlessly white.
Or... no. Well, that's what I assume we're meant to do, I just don't know how to. Because you can't just, like, click on us, right? It doesn't... it's not how it works, so.
Perhaps Mother Superior Lilli...
We need to... I'm a dum-dum. We allowed to use sharp objects still? Yes.
Oh dear, Lilli really had managed to ruin the sheet. But perhaps a sheet with 2 eye holes could be good for something.
There we go. Now we can be a ghost, because we needed eye holes.
Yikes! A ghost! How sweet. Finally someone to talk to. You have to help me. Dr. Marcel is wrongfully keeping me here in the asylum. Isn't there anything that you and your ghost buddies can do about it? Curse him? Deprive him of his sleep? Drag him into the 7th circle of hell and torture him for all eternity with red-hot needles? Oh, come on. I've done so much for you. I've performed obscure rituals, sacrificed chickens, danced naked. Although when I think about it, I'm not sure if it was really a ghost that asked me to do that. Ugh. I don't feel so well. Could you please take off your head while we're talking? Oh man, you're not very talkative. Can't you help me at all? Great! Look at this! The doctor is forcing me to knit these stuffed rabbits. No idea what he needs them for, but I'm not very good at it. Maybe you could lend me a hand. Wait, I'll push some of the fabric through the hatch.
Yeah, thank you. See ya.
What do you have there? Let you.
Blue. Alright, now I just gotta Alt Tab, bring this over so I can see it. Okay. So the king wants tomatoes but not blueberries. Peter wants broccoli but no tomatoes. Groggy wants banana not broccoli, and Peter wants blueberries not banana. Peter mixes up red and green, King mixes up red and yellow, Grog mixes up green and blue, and Petra mixes up yellow and greens. So we've got to change these ingredients to be the right colors. So I assume the blueberries need to be red, right? Because King wants tomatoes but no blueberries. Maybe, one second. Red and yellow. Yellow, green, blue. Okay. My brain's been a bit silly for this one. It's alright, I just gotta fix up the file. Okay, so Peter wants blueberries, but he mixes up yellow and green. No, he mixes up red and green. Fuck. Let me put this in chat for you. If you want. Let's see. Oh god, that's a mess, isn't it? You might need to copy and paste that somewhere else if you want to try and use it and split it back up. Bloody Twitch chat. Okay, so King wants tomatoes and Petra doesn't want tomatoes, alright? So let's just try and work that out. Petra mixes up yellow, green. King mixes up red, yellow. So if we make... Fuck, I don't know. My brain's not working for this at all. Let me go make sure I got these colors right.
Droggle jug.
Don't drag it! You have to as we are. Peter mixes up his reds and his greens. Adrian mixes up his reds and his yellows. Droggy mixes up his greens and his blues. And I mix up my yellows and my greens.
Wait, so I got the colors right.
Funny, isn't it?
God damn it though. Wonder if I should just look up the answer and just get it over and done with. Moment need chart. Is there a
yellow bananas, blue?
Yeah, this just tells us who. So his need to be up here, his needs to be here, he's here, he's here. I think. I don't know. Or maybe their pictures are just there so we know. Actually, I don't think it really matters. So let's try. Well, just
yellow bananas.
No, okay. So bananas. The ingredients go to the same spot no matter what. So that doesn't matter. Yeah, King does not want blueberries, but wants tomato. Petra wants broccoli but not tomato. Drogi wants banana, not broccoli. And Peter wants blueberries, not banana. I'm pretty sure that's right. We'll go back and check.
Lilli didn't want to start another argument. Fortunately, Adrian wanted tomatoes, but no blueberries. Petra liked broccoli, but no tomatoes. Druggle wanted banana, but not broccoli. And Peter wanted blueberries, but not banana. This was going to be tough.
Harvey's all over the place. At the moment, we can see a Harvey here hanging out. But we don't need to worry about him. At the moment, we've got to figure out what color these need to be. No, Harvey's not our friend. Harvey stops us from doing stuff at the moment. We haven't seen Edna for ages either. Like, I can think of just one stupid thing, right? If we look at the pizza,
Yellow,
right?
Red, green, blue.
So the bananas look like tomatoes, so if we make them red, that might do something, I don't know.
How about that? Red bananas.
I don't know if that really makes sense, but so broccoli should be blue. Broccoli should be.
How about that? Blue broccoli.
These stupid puzzles. Why do I play puzzle games at, what's the time? 2:30 in the fucking morning. You reckon the bananas should be blue? You reckon the broccoli should be just green itself?
How about that? Green.
Maybe.
How about that? Blue bananas.
Blue bananas. Let's see. I'm not sure how blue bananas works. You want a banana? He want a banana. Blue turns it green. I don't see blue banana being. Oh, you know what?
Yellow bananas, red tomatoes, green broccoli, blue blueberries.
I think there might be an answer here. See, look, he's happy, but they're not. So he's happy for that. That's not what I was trying to do.
Yellow, blue bananas.
So he wasn't happy about. Nothing changed. All right, let's try the red bananas. As
How
I
about
thought.
that? Red banana, blue banana, blue, red bananas.
Okay, that made him happy. Okay, so yeah, alright. Me out. So we just what? Random? So we've got I don't know.
Lilli knew she and when
make these blue.
How about that?
Blue.
Make these yellow. See what
How about
happens.
that? Yellow, blue.
We can just brood it by the looks of it.
Red banana, red blue, yellow blueberries.
That made he didn't make him happy, but he didn't change anything.
Blue tomatoes.
Yeah, that made him happy, but she's not happy. Because he sees them as not tomatoes, so he's happy, right?
How about that?
Green.
Let's swap this. Like, I highly doubt that the broccoli gets to stay the same color.
Red bananas. Blue, green tomatoes.
So that made her a bit happier.
Blue broccoli.
They all seem to be happy now, yeah? Whatever. See if that works. No, I didn't want to go in there. I have your pizza.
Ah, the pizza. Well then. Superb, superb.
Great! I wish I were as good on the phone as you.
Struggle jug.
And Peter is satisfied too.
Satisfied? How could I be satisfied in such a world?
Poor
In which
Peter.
the only moments worth living for are those when the pizza arrives with the right toppings.
That means yes.
We owe you one.
Peter almost starved to death.
It's not that bad. I've already lost all hope of dying honorably anyway.
Struggle jug.
Well said. Now that the food is taken care of, let us begin the game.
Don't you want to play too, sweetie? You'll see. It'll be incredibly fun.
If you take pleasure in such excessive self-degradation.
That and a dice cup.
Struggle jug.
Uh-huh.
So be it.
All right,
Then
let's play.
Follow us into the world of Hoth Motigor. Your group has set up camp near the infamous Goblin Gorge.
Lilli found herself in a clearing. The campfire was crackling, and the wind whipped through her clothes.
You can hear the war drums of the goblins in the distance. This is your last rest before the great battle.
Lilli did in fact hear drums. An enormous army seemed to be waiting for them in the nearby mountains.
Wait, are you telling the story or am I?
What?
It's just that I see that you don't have the Dungeon Master screen in front of you. And I'm pretty sure that the Dungeon Master is recognized by his Dungeon Master's screen.
That's ridiculous. I'm the narrator. I don't need a...
Well, then why don't you be the Dungeon Master then? I'm curious how you'll do without any battle value tables or source books.
What? But that's...
That's what I thought. And now, move over.
Ow! Hey! You can't just...
Where was I? Oh, yes. You're here on the orders of the king to drive the goblins from the gorge. There are rumors that the goblins have dammed up the Pink River. This has turned Hothmotagor's most important memorial into a reservoir, the Valley of Unpleasant Memories. Also sitting at the fire is a mysterious local guide. You're tired from the journey, but sleep is far from your mind. Goblin scouts could be lurking anywhere. The black magician Petrula, the noble Sir Drogalot, and the amusing juggler Snippo.
I want a different role.
Shush! Are gathering their strength for the battle. Only the Amazonian barbarian warrioress Lilligrim.
Huh? That's you!
Only the Amazonian barbarian warrior Lilligrim is restless. It's your move, Lilligrim. What will you do? Roll for charisma, Peter.
Do I have to?
0.
That was to be expected.
Snippo is just about the ugliest dope you've ever seen. Sir Drogalot looked splendid in his shiny armor.
Druggle-jug.
Mithril armor? Really?
Druggle-jug.
Okay, then. In his mithril armor. Petrula sat by the fire and watched the tea kettle. Briefly describe yourself.
Well, I'm like a totally powerful wizard and pretty, but also totally powerful. And I'm wearing a robe embroidered with gold. And it's totally pretty, you know? Underneath the hood, I look like totally gothic, but pretty.
Thanks, Petra.
God
That's
damn it,
enough.
Petra. Poor narrator's been kicked out.
The hooded figure sat silently at the campfire. Strange. I can't remember him being in the adventure. Which source book does he come from?
Well, that's Harvey right there.
You see a large cauldron. Roll for perception. You discover a safety valve. You don't need to roll to figure that out. They're logs.
Pick him up.
The campfire crackled atmospherically. Where is... Too bad. I especially burned a CD of campfire sound effects. I must have left them in the fire. Just imagine the crackling.
Put him in the fire?
Okay. Will no one do anything? Sir Drogalot?
Druggle-jug?
In character, please.
Drug? Not yet, Lilligrim. The fire should last the whole night.
Oh, he gets to talk proper.
Don't startle me like that. Can't you see I'm watching the kettle?
Goblins?
What could the goblins be planning? Why did they submerge one of the kingdom's greatest memorials underwater? Something similar happened to me once, but that was an accident. But I don't really think that the Royal Loo can be considered a memorial.
The kettle.
If you're wondering what I'm doing here, I'm brewing a diabolical magic potion, of course.
Well, it's actually a calming tea. I really wanted to conjure some coffee demons, but they don't let you get any sleep. And we do need our strength for the battle. Now I have to watch the kettle before it starts to whistle. The traveler has such sensitive ears.
Attack.
The goblins are keeping quiet. Maybe too quiet.
Sleep.
Please don't yawn so much around here. Don't you know how contagious that is? And I have to watch the kettle.
Watch the kettle.
Oh, if you're staying up anyway, do you think you could watch the kettle?
Yep.
Uh-huh. Oh, great. Then I can finally get some sleep. As you know, we need our strength for the battle.
Look.
My goodness, whom do we have here then? A little barbarian warrioress?
Uh-huh.
I sense great anger in you. Could it be that the thirst for battle sits in this little chest?
Maybe.
Then let me give you some advice. Swallow it. The most successful battle is the one that doesn't even have to be fought. So be a good little barbarian warrioress and take a nap.
Lilli
No, thank you.
could hardly believe her ears. Wasn't this a fantasy role-playing game? What fun was there in imagining aimlessly sitting around a campfire? Lilligrim didn't dream of listening to the soothing advice of the mysterious NPC. If anything, it just made her angrier. Too bad that she had to stop herself from losing control. She would have loved to have screamed this dope's head off.
That she would have. Alright, let's talk to Drop.
Hello, Lilligrim. You're still up? You should get some rest. I'll keep guard and make sure the fire doesn't go out. Don't look so grim. Your thirst for action is honorable. But the mysterious traveler is right. Strength lies in tranquility.
Lilligrim felt like screaming at the brave Sir Drogalot. She hadn't traveled all the way to Goblin Gorge just to sleep, but something kept her from losing her temper. Fuming, she turned away from her companion. Her eyes fell on the quiet traveler who had listened to the entire conversation. Was that a smile she saw beneath the hood?
Attack.
I know what you want to say. You're here to fight, not to sleep, right? Maybe tonight we should.
Remain calm and gather our strength. That's what you wanted to say, right?
The traveler is right. Acting in haste is never a good idea.
Goblins.
Don't worry, I'm sure the goblins won't attack us tonight. They're guarding their reservoir dam in the gorge. But I do wonder what their plans are, damming up the Pink River and flooding the Valley of Unpleasant Memories. Why? It's all very mysterious.
Wow.
Are you worried about the fire? Usually, I'd agree with you. Those few logs are certainly not enough to keep the fire burning through the night. Plus, the best things always happen to you when you go into the forest looking for firewood. You find treasure maps, fall into enchanted wells, or meet merchants with magical amulets. Maybe I should
relax a little and call it a day.
Shut up, Harvey.
That's what you wanted to say, right?
No, Harvey, it's not.
The traveler is right. There doesn't always have to be an adventure, and the night is pretty warm. I'll wait up to put the last log on the fire. Then I'll turn in too.
Sleep.
Are you as tired as I am?
Just go to sleep. I can look after the fire.
Hello, Lilli Grimm. Would you like to be amused by my funny pranks?
Sure.
Then watch me.
That's some good juggling.
Are you amused?
Attack.
I didn't think I'd ever say such a thing, but I'd wish we'd go into battle instead of just hanging around here. I'd much prefer a quick, bloody death to this endless humiliation.
Goblins?
I'm not afraid of the goblins, if that's what you mean. I'm not worried about being cut into little pieces by mighty goblin swords. And I'm not bothered by the rumors that they wrap the intestines of their victims around thorny spears. For I am Snippo, the funny prankster of the group.
Juggle.
Yes, it doesn't just look like it. I am actually juggling only one ball, and I know how ridiculous that must seem. My character sheet said that I, the comical Snippo, have the marvelous ability to juggle 55 balls at once. But as much as I would have liked to imagine what such a thing would look like, the mysterious traveler thought I should just juggle one ball instead, because it's much more contemplative, and as long as my shame or boredom doesn't cause me to spontaneously combust, then I'll stick to that. If you
Stupid
have a better
Harvey.
suggestion.
Yes, all 55.
I understand. You want to see the trick with the 55 balls? I have to disappoint you. The traveler thinks it's too hectic. And apparently this game is about fulfilling the obscure wishes of randomly appearing cowl wearers. At least this game is sticking to the book.
3?
Maybe I'd feel a little less stupid if I try it with 3 balls for a while. On the other hand, I'm a clown called Snippo, and I have a penchant for ridiculous hats. It's probably part of the role that I feel like a moron.
Poor Peter. No balls.
You think I should try it without any balls? Bravo. You found the only way to increase my boredom even more. On the other hand, if I juggle without a ball, I might be able to take a quick nap. No one seems to object to sleeping around here.
Look.
It's a normal-sized juggling ball. That's all I can say about it. I don't have my compendium of juggling balls with me.
I'll take that. Oh, well, I need to find out how to get to him to sleep. Oh, hello.
Well, well, is that the legendary army of Hoth Mortigor? A little girl with braids? Fabulous. Oh, why so angry, little girl? You're not here to declare war, are you? It would almost make a pleasant distraction, putting your feet up and drinking tea all the time. In the long run, it's not good for my goblin army. But why should I sound the horn for battle? My scouts told me about your lazy companions. You can't possibly think you can defeat my army with those dopes. I hardly think so. As long as we are not being attacked, I'll stick to the advice of this friendly traveler. Wait and see and drink tea.
Lilligrim was boiling with rage. She was very close to throwing a tantrum, but something was holding her back.
Was it? Okay, so we can't do anything there. No, just knock him out.
Juggle Jug?
No, not with that armor class.
No, thank you, Lilligrim. Go ahead and hold on to it.
Go on the wood?
Easy with it, okay? The fire has to last the whole night.
Roll for charisma, Peter.
Do I have to?
Why does he have to? He's asleep.
Snippo.
Go ahead and lie down. I'll make sure that the fire doesn't go out.
Oh, NPC. That's new.
Why are you so worked up, Lilligrim? Did you find out something about our companion?
There's no reason to get worked up. As long as we keep calm and don't lose our nerve, will remain a step ahead of the goblins.
The traveler is right. Nothing is so urgent that it can't wait until tomorrow.
Well, then go to sleep.
Are you as tired as I am?
Oh yeah, I just had to do it a few times. Now we stick that in there.
Good! The ball was stuck, but the pressure in the cauldron still wasn't enough for something to happen.
Yeah, we'll fix that.
You tried putting the logs on the fire. Roll for sneak and hide, so Sadrugalot doesn't wake up. Done! The logs were in the fire.
Time to start a war.
But child, what are you doing? This noise can't possibly be good for the group harmony.
Don't worry about it, Harvey.
Without wanting to rush you, maybe now is the time for
TPK.
well-considered action. If you proceed with the required calm, I'm sure you'll be able to defuse the situation before there's a disaster. I really must insist you stop making that sound. Can't you see that you're threatening to destroy the idyllic calm?
Boom. Well, see ya.
But that's to arms! They've declared war on us! Sound the horn!
That sound. I have to keep calm.
No more calm.
Enough. I can't take it anymore. This noise is driving me crazy. I'm losing control. To arms.
Explode.
Finally, the fun part of the role-playing game began. The group stormed the battlefield with no restraint. They were led by Lilli, who furiously swung her berserker sword in circles. And as the dice rolled in the institution, so did the heads of goblins in Hoth Modagor. It seems it is a good idea to occasionally vent your rage. It was a short battle. The goblins were powerless against the fury unleashed by the group. The plans of the Goblin King were thwarted.
Poor potato gnomes.
Lilligrim found the defeated monarch cowering beneath one of the support beams of the dam.
Lilli. Poor, foolish Lilli. That was a terrible mistake.
Lilligrim was still wondering what he meant when she heard an ominous crack above her.
Dead.
When the pink floods had subsided, our heroes were faced with an incredible sight. The Valley of Unpleasant Memories.
Will you look at that?
I have to admit, I'm really blown away.
We shouldn't be here.
Ha! You've always been quite the comedian, Snippo.
No, I mean it. This valley is cursed. I heard that. Wait a second. Lilli?
What's wrong with her?
All the dead people. We've released it all.
Do we get XPs now?
Lilli had seen the truth. I'm sure you can imagine how she felt at that moment. You can't? Oh well. Who knows what really goes on in the mind of a little girl?
Do you feel all right, little girl? Little girl? Hello?
What's thrown up over here? Jeez.
Are you okay? I was worried, you know? Brr. Am I crazy, or did it just get colder in here?
Okay, so now we can get angry. I wonder if that will help us with this.
The
Electric
door
shock.
was firmly locked.
But Lilli, what are you? Don't you? You must not just see.
Okay, okay, thanks for that achievement. Was it just getting a lot of electric shocks or something? Okay, so that's not what I meant to do.
Lilli decided, and yet again, what Lilli?
Am I meant to get angry? I don't know. Go back. I don't know where else I could go in the real world. The needle's not here. Oh, hold on a second.
The door was firmly locked.
Why isn't the needle here?
Lilli was always happy when something was left over, but usually it was only breadcrumbs and bones and things like that.
Does that work? Oh, we're rolling dice.
What a shame. Lilli just didn't have the skills. Lilli was always happy when something was left, but usually... Lilli had probably broken it for good. Lilli thought it was... What was she right immediately? Lilli was always happy, but...
But don't you just...
God damn it.
Lilli decided to pick the lock using her sewing needle. And yet again, what Lilli just... What Lilli... The door was firmly locked.
Oh, to get because we get XPs and then we can unlock a skill. Maybe, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, well, we can't unlock that one yet. That's what we've got to go in there for.
It's so depressing. I'm supposed to award experience points to improve a talent. Expressive dance, making music, lockpicking. I don't actually want to be able to do any of those things. Isn't there a talent such as accepting one's fate? Or assigning experience points without experiencing an existential crisis?
Peter's dithering made Lilli furious. Couldn't the notorious whiner make even the most basic decisions? Lilli would have liked to smack him across the face, but something held her back.
How about that?
Ouch! You're right. I'll just increase pick locks, and that's it. There. Why don't you just hold on to the character sheet? I don't want anything to do with it anymore.
Yeah, guess we got the lockpicking skill now.
That was fun! You really have to play with us again sometime.
Druggle jug? Druggle jug? Druggle jug. Druggle jug. Druggle jug? Druggle jug? Druggle jug. Druggle jug.
That was fun! You really...
You're certainly a brave warrioress. All of Hoth Motigor is in your debt.
That was...
No, I don't want to talk to you anymore. Let's go. Yeah, so I assume it's not going to work here, right?
But Lilli, see you.
Fuck off, Harvey.
Lilli decided to pick the lock. And yet again, what Lilli wished.
Woogie 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 blah blah blah.
It sounded crazy, but she now actually had the skill to pick locks. Done. The gate was open. She
Fucking thank you.
wondered if...
It changed in the real world.
It was true. She'd opened the real gate during her trance. The path to the asylum's tower was now free. Somewhere in the dark uncertainty, there she would find her friend. Without really thinking about it, Lilli took the stuffed rabbit with her. If she was going to enter Dr. Marcel's realm, she didn't want to do it alone, like she usually did.
Let's hypnotize fucking Dr. Marcel. Fuck him.
What an ugly boy. Why someone would put up a picture like that baffled Lilli.
It's Edna's cell.
Lilli was certain this had to be the cell that Edna was being held in. The door was firmly locked.
Yoink. To the storeroom first. The Phantom, huh?
How awkward. Lilli had destroyed the termite farm.
Oops.
This bowling ball had a creepy expression, but not... but not creepier than the little boys in the picture in the hallway.
Yoink. How you doing up there, Al?
Somebody had left their lunchbox. That would never happen to Lilli. She didn't have a lunchbox.
Work is quite slow today. I finished up for... Your friend's asking you to dog sit, but for a different dog? What? That doesn't make much sense. Honey pancakes.
The smell of the honey pancakes reminded Lilli of the funny story with the termites.
Yeah.
Dreaming.
The termites.
The clothes rack reminded Lilli of the old man from the school. Did that really happen today?
No thanks. I don't need anything. Except maybe a chance to say goodbye to my brother.
The Phantom looked depressed, but Lilli noticed something else. A key ring. Was that the key to Edna's cell?
Leave me alone. I'm a hopeless case. Father was right. Yes, you heard correctly. I'm Reuben, Dr. Marcel's secret second son, Alfred's older brother.
Okay.
Lilli didn't know who Alfred was, but she still thought it was appropriate to catch her breath in shock.
We were supposed to have the perfect upbringing. Pops thought traditional methods were inadequate. That's why he began developing his own. While Alfred responded to his practices, I developed conspicuous behavior. I was a failed experiment. Pops was so disappointed that he kept me in the asylum cellar, hidden from the outside world. Alfred, on the other hand, was presented as a shining example of his parenting methods. I never had a chance to make him proud of me. Since Alfred died, everything just got worse. I'm invisible to him. A ghost, a bad dream. The strange circumstances surrounding Alfred's death showed him that childishness is a disease that needs to be eradicated. I should have died back then. If I could only see my brother one more time. I never got to say goodbye to him.
Your brother's a fucking dick.
Not even covering it up helped. Lilli had seen the boy and now had to live with it. Perhaps Mother Superior had been right. Lilli...
Oh, it's him! It's my brother Alfred. Oh, Alfred. I still have so much to tell you.
The usually wise-ass stuffed rabbit hadn't made a sound. Maybe his feelings were hurt. The usually made... Lilli knew she wasn't supposed food. And when is... Lilli knew food. And when is...
Oh, can we...
As long as the clothes rack didn't have a head, the sheep only loosely hung on it.
Okay, so what, the bowling ball?
On top of the clothes rack, the bowling ball looked like a skull. But something was missing. It wasn't a good place to...
Then the...
Not even Lilli...
God damn it. Then the cloth?
Lilli shuddered. Suddenly there was a ghost in the storeroom.
What's that? A ghost? Hey, listen here. If anybody's gonna do any haunting here, it's me. Beat it. If you see Alfred, tell him to haunt round this way sometime. I never got to say goodbye to him.
You see the tears in his paper bag.
The mirror was too high, but Lilli had never liked her reflection.
So will we put that on the hook?
Hanging up the portrait of the ugly boy there would certainly be spooky, but something...
Okay, so we're meant to do this? No.
Stairsno. Snappina.
Oh god.
Eva. Oh,
Which is a thing back from the first game.
Lilli knew she food was... And when...
Okay.
Please don't disturb. Well, Lilli was an expert at that. She could stand on the sidelines for hours without anyone noticing her.
We'll yoink that.
This had to be Dr. Marcel's office. Lilli thought she heard faint, raspy breathing behind the door. The door was firmly locked.
Okay, so we put the mirror. Now the portrait.
Hanging up the portrait of the ugly butts.
Oh, the pancake for the termites that eat it.
Noteworthy, the termites scarfed all the pancakes and ate a hole through the door in the process.
And then put up the picture.
What's that? A ghost? Hey, listen here. If anyone's gonna be haunting around here, then... Wait a minute. Alfred? Alfred! It's really you! I can't believe it. Oh, Alfred. I never got to say goodbye. And I have so much I still want to tell you. Where to begin? Oh yeah, I know. You lousy, dirty toad! Because of you, I've lived my whole life in a stinking sewer.
That's right.
Just you wait.
That's right, kill him. Kill him again. Can I open this door?
Lilli wanted to be very careful. Damn. It seemed that there was already a key in the keyhole on the other side of the door.
You just push it out then. Alright, whatever. We'll go get Edna. Hey, Edna, you here?
Lilli! Oh, thank goodness. We were so worried that they had gotten you too.
The doctor has completely lost his mind. He wants to turn us all into mindless puppets. Just look at what he's done to Mother Superior.
Oh, hello, Lilli. Nice to see you. But what are you doing here in the middle of the night? Did the other students make you do this? They are such naughty children. You, on the other hand, were always so good. So good. I'm sorry that I was always so strict with you. But now, thanks to Dr. Marcel, I'm a good child too. Come, Lilli. Sit down. You can help me embroider the dolls for the doctor.
No, thank
Just
you.
ignore her. Please concentrate on finding a way to get us out of here. We have to split before the doctor...
Locks us in.
Uh-oh.
I finally caught you. I was hoping you'd show up here. I can use all the help I can get to speed up production of my hypnosis dolls. Soon, I'll be delivering them across the entire world. And then, naughty children will become the stuff of fairy tales. Once I've subjected you to my improved hypnotherapy, nothing can stop me.
I like this. Because that's where we broke
The
out.
upholstery was torn. What had happened here?
The start of the whole first game, that's what happened here.
It appeared that Mother Superior was under the influence of Dr. Marcel's hypnosis. That means she wouldn't be much help. Lilli caught herself wishing the old, strict Mother Superior was back.
Come, Lilli. Sit down. You can help me embroider the dolls for the doctor. We are good little children. So good.
It appeared that Mother Superior was under the influence of Dr. Marcel's
Yes, slap.
hypnosis. That means she wouldn't be much help. Lilli caught herself wishing the old...
We can do some hypnotizing. Oh, guess we're going under too. Oh,
Intruder alarm.
we probably should have talked to the other people first.
Lilli, what are you doing here? This is my trance. What's that supposed to be? A challenge to a fight?
Defense measures initiated.
We're missing one, huh?
Students in defensive positions. I'm expecting a fair fight. Stick to the rules.
Oh dear. Where had Lilli ended up now? It looked as if she would have to use all the skills she had won back to now win this battle.
Fight ended by the challenger's surrender.
You're giving up? As expected.
I'm hoping that let
You
us go back.
can't beat me in my own trance.
Okay, it works.
That was unfair. Lilli would have won that fight. How was she ever supposed to break down Mother Superior's blocks if the referee keeps interfering?
Oh, okay, we were meant to try and we were meant to lose. Okay.
Dr. Marcel was planning to go into mass production. Edna and Garrett were tied up. Lilli was on her own once again. Edna and Garrett were tied up. Lilli was on her... Lilli was trapped.
You have to get us free, Lilli. I think Mother Superior has a knife to cut the threads. Unfortunately, she can't use it while she's hypnotized. If only we could somehow get her out of her trance.
Lilli hesitated. Usually, she waited until Mother Superior was gone before she rummaged through the garbage. But Lilli was running out of options. But what was that? Were they eyes?
Ooh.
I'm so happy to see you, Lilli. I'd give you a hug, but, oh well. This wool version of an H.R. Geiger nightmare is sort of restricting my movements.
Can we postpone this touching reunion scene until later? First, we need a plan for how to get down from here.
Your mama needs a plan.
My mother has a plan. For example, to convey me a sense of reality. What's your mother's plan? Oh, I forgot. You no longer have any parents.
Oh, that's mean.
Well, that's a good way to turn your mama joke around, huh?
That's right. We should concentrate on getting out of here.
I agreed. Twit.
Some new eyes. Or Harvey's old eyes.
Lilli had an idea. She knew she couldn't sew very well, but maybe it was good enough to give Harvey back his old eyes. However, something was missing to implement this plan.
Stream? Are you okay? Is everything okay? I saw it drop. Has it come back? Yeah, it's bouncing all over the place. Hold on a sec. We'll just give it a sec to see if it stabilizes itself. Okay, it looks like it's alright now. So yous are all good? Yous can, like, it's all working for yous? It's on? Okay, all good.
Lilli liked needles. One time, she even secretly took one from home economics class. She kept it stashed in her mattress and only took it out at night when everyone was sleeping.
Alright, we're gonna sew his old eyes back on.
Lilli now had a needle and thread. Lilli had an idea. She knew she couldn't sew very well, but maybe it was good enough to give Harvey back his old eyes. She made her first stitch.
Let's go.
Lilli hesitated. She'd often been told that she wasn't very good with the needle and thread. But what did she have to lose? She was just going to have to chance it.
What are you doing? Stop that. You're hurting me.
You must not use sharp objects. You have.
Shut up, you Harvey.
Have to scratch my fuzzy butt. I'm back! I can hardly believe it. I'm my old self.
Harvey? Is it really you?
And there's Edna. Come on, go, go, go! Let's set fire to something and fly to the moon, just so we can eat it up. Go for it, Lilli. What are you waiting for? Let's tear this joint apart. Yippee!
Alright, let's go.
Could Lilli help Mother Superior overcome her mental blocks this way? Shaking, she pulled the string.
The other dude's like, what the fuck's going on? Alright, it's not gonna interfere now.
Hey, Lilli, you're here too. Cool. What's that? Some kind of fight?
Less talking, more fighting.
You're gonna help me win now. I don't fucking know what I'm doing. I thought that would do more to him because he was getting stabbed, right? Oh, select the sacrifice? Oh no. What? Oh, say. Oh, okay. Do I just fucking click on everyone? I have no idea what the fuck just happened then. Man, I haven't played a turn-based fucking fighting game forever. Who the hell just doing the healing? I don't know what I just did. Whatever. Maybe the genie's the one that's... Oh, okay, no, we don't want to do that. So we do that. And then tell him to do that? Yeah. Oh god. Oh god. We need you to heal him. that, do that. Oh, something still healed them. Might be this guy. Alright, we'll heal you. Could be. No, it doesn't matter. We'll just kill these. Want you to do a double attack there. You do a magic attack like that. You to go there, blah blah blah. Double damage. You. We accidentally let you die, sorry. Okay, there we go. I was trying to get it to click on it, but apparently it already done that. Let's tell everyone to attack the spider. Done.
You won! Yippee! No, it can't be, you damn rabbit. You were supposed to make sure she would stick to the rules. She can't just do whatever she wants.
Of course.
Riot! But we need rules. Otherwise...
Was I not following the rules? I suppose I shouldn't have done the escape on the first. I should have tried to play it. All the Harveys are friends now.
Mother Superior's behavioral blocks had been removed. Had Lilli made a mistake? Was Mother Superior once again as strict and vindictive as before?
Maybe.
But even as Lilli thought about such things, Mother Superior started weeping uncontrollably.
Thank you, Lilli. I'd completely forgotten what it's like to be a child. All the unfair rules. All the restrictions. Oh, Lilli, what have I done to you all?
Oh, all the others are dead, so it's alright.
Have her where we want her. Take the knife from her so you can finally cut us loose.
Mother Superior. How could Lilli take the knife from her while she was crying so hard?
Change it, do whatever we want. Yeah. Would you like the hug, Harvey?
Isn't that cute? Do you think I could hold it?
But Lilli, what are you up to? Do you really want to give me to Mother Superior? I mean, she could do with a bit of pizzazz in her life, from the looks of it. But I thought the two of us are friends. We could try so many things. Come on, let's light a few things on fire. Or talk with Edna. Or build something crazy out of different stuff. Or do you really want to give me to Mother Superior?
You can always get her sapphires.
Uh-huh. Really?
Really?
Uh-huh. Oh, Lilli. How can I ever make this up to you?
You mean the knife?
I'm sure you want something to make up for it, don't you? Unfortunately, this knife is all I have. Do you think it would be enough? Uh-huh. Wonderful. Oh,
Now stab her.
thanks for everything.
Well done. If you carry on like this, I can imagine hiring you as a deputy someday.
Or I could hire you as a cosmonaut's assistant, which is even cooler than a deputy.
Whatever. Just please, cut us loose, fast. Then we'll figure it out.
I've already come up with a plan. I'm sure you know the story of the girl who ran away from Dr. Marcel's asylum long ago? The same girl that pushed him down the stairs that same night? Well, I never told you this, but that girl was me.
What a surprise.
Yeah, and that's why I know my way around here so well. Behind the cushion over there is the famous ventilation shaft that I used for my escape back then. We'll be free in no time at all. We'll have to get past Dr. Marcel's office first, but, Lilli? Is something wrong? Come on, Lilli. Cut us loose. What's going on?
You're not going to do something stupid, are you?
Lilli, where are you going?
Lilli!
Lilli!
Fuck him. Kill him.
Are you sure that's what you want to do?
Yes.
Excellent. I knew right away that you're dangerous. The other children, those were accidents. But now, you're here with a sharp knife, ready to kill a helpless old man. You might feel well, but the truth is, you're sick. Very sick. You need my help. You don't believe me, do you? You think you're doing all this for Edna's sake. Oh, Lilli, there's something you should know about your friend. She doesn't exist. There was a girl called Edna once. You probably once heard about her, but the girl that you know is nothing more than a figment of your imagination, an attempt to escape your friendless life at the convent. You think I'm lying, right? Because there's someone else who can also see Edna. Let me guess. A priest, perhaps? No, a policeman, right? The manifestation of a higher authority. When you thought that Edna was in danger, your subconscious invented him, too, to legitimize defying Mother Superior's rules and helping your friend. Just ask her yourself. They're here. They're a part of you, Lilli.
Oh, Lilli, I'm sorry.
The doctor's right, Lilli. You're just imagining us. Now put the knife away. The game is over.
Wonderful. Finally. You see the truth.
Stab him
All
anyway.
the reasons that brought you here in the middle of the night, armed with a knife. None of them were real. Now put the knife on the desk. I'll hypnotize you immediately. Only my therapy can heal you.
Unfortunately, he's right, Lilli. Don't do it.
Put the knife away, Lilli.
Be a good girl and do what you're told.
Lilli was close to tears. She had only just learned not to always do what she's told, and now it was supposed to be all wrong? While the others were talking to her, another voice kept getting louder. A voice that told her, "Continue. Continue."
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Put the knife away.
Do what you're told.
Oh, fuck. Know what the problem is? We haven't saved for a while. Fuck. I suppose we could speed through. No, we can't save now. I'm pressing escape. Nothing. Nah, fuck it. Stab the fucker.
Lilli had no intention of undergoing therapy. She'd never felt so free before. She could decide for herself what was right and wrong. Slowly, she raised the knife.
No. Lilli! No! No!
Maybe this wasn't the happy end you were expecting, but the moral of the story is you can do whatever you want as long as you keep your free will, even if it means stabbing an old man in a wheelchair to death. The end.
The end. I don't remember how far back we saved. Oh, we'll watch the credits through and then see where if we can get to the other endings fast or not.
It seems like you need
Like, we should be able to get to, no matter how far back the save is, we could do it really fast. Oh, thanks, Tyke. Yeah, thanks.
You fell and got hurt in the process.
Why none of you tell me to save? I should have known to save when we got in the cell. I should have. Having to redo that fight will be annoying though. It's not hard, it just takes time.
Just a stitch and a sew, soon it's almost as new. And the cat will adhere after all. You have to admit it is not as severe.
Wiggly redeemed the save. Save.
It's a bit late now, Wiggly. Well, but that's the game. I hope he's liked it. Copy protection. Yay.
I can't stand to watch children.
Credits make the person who makes the installer.
That kind of look now. Just keep going on, soon you will see how everything will end well, though it still may depend on your skill. I catered for these circumstances, and hands carry needle and stitch in my pants. But yet needle and thread can bear dangers instead. If you're clumsy and plump and all fingers and thumbs.
I do wonder if they'll ever make another Edna Harvey. Probably not, but we all know that this company doesn't like to be bugged about making sequels. For the last, if you know the last Eponia game.
Take care or you'll end up scarred, my dear.
Tyke knows what I mean.
I can't stand to watch children bleed. I guess I should revise my statement.
No, well, there was 3 Deponia games, right? And people complained and wanted more and stuff, and they made a 4th one. And the 4th one was just about a lot of piss taking about the people that were complaining about it. Because it was all about time travel and changing things, and then it all doesn't matter.
Now you pay the bill for your lack of skill. And please do stop crying and mourning and sighing. Don't weep like a whelp that is painfully dying.
He dies, jeez.
I merely was trying to help.
Yep, I'm always playing Deponia to keep Tyke around. And Monkey's Island too.
Take care or you'll end up scarred, my dear.
The credits are a lot longer in this one.
I can't stand to watch children bleed.
No, I haven't streamed that yet. I may at some point. We've done a couple of point and clicks now, so we should probably play something different next. I might see if I can maybe do Unmetal, which looks like a nice a Metal Gear parody type of thing. Time to play Unpacking. No, I don't know if I'll play that on stream. I'm not that what's the word? I'm not that charismatic to be able to pull off a just chatting stream, which is what Unpacking is. Unpacking is a just chatting stream. From what I've seen of it anyway, from when I played the demo ages ago. Roblox time? No. Speaking of that, in a way, I may, probably not. When Minecraft 1.18 comes out, I might stream that. For some reason. If I feel like it. Because I'll play it, I just don't know if I really want to stream Minecraft again. Unless, like, I'm happy to stream Minecraft maps. I just still don't know about doing Minecraft. Yeah, I did mean Roblox, I just meant, you know. Roblox is the meme for Minecraft players, right? These credits do fucking go on forever.
See how everything will end well, though. It still may depend on your skill.
Summons mine.
Catered for these circumstances, and hands carry needle and stitch in my pants.
Thanks for playing the game. Thanks for making the game. Oh, B-Man lives. See, he didn't die. I told you he was going to the flower fields. Okay, so I can't resume. No, there's no way that that's the last time I saved. that's in chapter 1. I swear, didn't I save, like... I saved before chapter 3 started. Does it delete? Like, the last save or something? Yeah, I'm wondering if it erases the last save, so you can't... Well, that's fucked. Well, I can't do that. Like, that will take me It will take, what, an hour if I just rush through to do everything. Maybe 2 hours. So I can't do that. So we're not going to be able to have a look at the other endings. Sadly. That's fucked. That's absolutely fucked. Can we YouTube it? Maybe. I don't really have anything set up to be able to look at browser stuff. We can give me a minute, and I'll see what I can do. I'll see if I can find a video for it first. Well, this is a bit of a pain in a way. Oh, this video might work. Just give me a sec. Okay. Well, I would have... Yeah, I suppose you would need to do like 2 saves. You would have to save it twice. Okay, maybe I can just... Can I game capture the browser? Probably not. Nope. Okay. So we need to add. Oop, okay, that's not what I want. There we go. Close enough. Alright. I need to unmute that tab now. Hopefully nothing else is making sounds. There we go. Alright. So this should show the 3 endings by the looks of it. So.
You immediately. Only my therapy can heal you.
Unfortunately, he's right, Lilli. Don't do it.
Put the knife away, Lilli.
Be a good girl and do what you're told.
Lilli was close to tears. She had only just learned not to always do what she's told, and now it was supposed to be all wrong? While the others were talking to her, another voice kept getting louder. A voice.
Skip a little bit more.
Put the knife away.
Do what you're told.
So which choice are they going to do first? Pick one. Yeah.
The others were right. Lilli was apparently sick. She wasn't capable of deciding what was right or wrong. So she set the knife aside and began her therapy. Dr. Marcel had won. Maybe this wasn't the happy end you were expecting, but the moral of the story is you must always do what you're told. Always. Without exception. The end.
So stab. We don't need to watch this one.
Undergoing therapy.
So we already watched that one.
Continue.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Put the knife away.
Do what you're told.
Stop.
Continue.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Put the knife away.
Do what you're told.
Stop.
Continue.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Forever
Put
loop,
the
is
knife
it?
away. Do what you're told.
Yeah. She's getting there.
Very good, Lilli. Let him have it.
That goes for everyone! You've just been bossing me around this whole time! Lilli do this, Lilli do that, but get this! I'm not your lapdog! And you, Doc, if you want to hypnotize me, you'll have to learn how to walk first! Because that's what I'm gonna do now! Your therapy is garbage! Why don't you worry about yourself, Grandpa?
Lilli kept wailing until she was hoarse. Finally, exhausted yet relieved, she started heading back. For the first time in her life, she was doing what she herself thought was right. Maybe this wasn't the happy end you were expecting, but the moral of the story...
And you shut up too! There's no moral here! Got it? The end!
Rip. Oh, there we go. That's the other endings. Alright, let's go. Let's go to our end screen, shall we? Well, I hope you all enjoyed that game. Sorry we had to watch the endings for our YouTube video, but you know, it is what it is. I should learn to save more in point-and-click adventure games, apparently. Alright. Let's see. Do we wish to raid someone? Do you want to visit Bear, or did you want to visit Flash? Or Duck Cappuccino? However you want to say her name. Bear is playing Mobile Suit Gundam something. Psionic Front. And I think Duck is just doing some arts. I'm happy to go either way, so... oh yeah, up to you. I think, Flash is playing with Vroid Studio for her art stream, by the looks of it. You want to go to Bear? We can go to Bear. Don't go burning stuff now, but that's what we're meant to do. That's the fun stuff. Anyways, I'll catch us all later. Have fun over at Bear stream. Yous all know Bear, I'm pretty sure. And I'll catch us next stream. I won't be able to stream tomorrow, as I'm likely got something I need to do tomorrow. As for what we play next, I still don't know, but we'll figure it out. Take it easy, everyone, and I'll catch you later. Bye-bye.